everyone, and welcome back to Please Be Happy. In what may be the final stream of it. It might run over into 2, depending on how slowly I go. We'll see how it goes, but we finally reached Juliet's chapter 5, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, I apologize in advance if my voice sounds a little bit off at the beginning of the stream. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm gonna sound a bit morning voicey for a little bit until I've properly woken up. I was trying to warm up my voice by making weird noises before the stream, but it didn't really work, but it's okay. Like, the more I speak, the easier it'll get as we go along. So, yes, but hello everyone, and welcome! Congratulations on the first Lowski, nice to see you. And hello Gambler, hello Akire, hello Rika, hello Josh, nice to see you, hello Steve. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for the lurk as well, Lowski. I hope your work goes well. I can be a work companion. To be here to keep you company. Lurk while you work. Congrats on the nap, thank you so much. I needed it. I fell asleep last night at like 10 p.m. And I was so tired at 10 p.m. my eyes were shutting on their own, and I was like, could it be? Could I actually get some sleep tonight? Is it finally time for the universe to give me a break? I woke up at 1 a.m, so no. And then I couldn't get back to sleep again, so I was just like, well, I guess I will try and catch a morning nap. But thankfully I didn't have to do anything this morning, so I was able to do that. But yes, please be sleeping. Hi Dima, nice to see you, welcome. But it's okay, I managed to get a little power nap in, and I am feeling way more alive because of it. And I also have this. There it is. Can opening ASMR. What if I did an ASMR stream, but it was just me opening cans of Monster? No, then I would waste all the cans if I opened them all. Never mind, the plan was shot down before it even began. But yes, I've got my Monster, I've got my hot tea. My tea is nice and warm in my heat flask. I made sure it's not too hot and it won't burn my tongue by putting some cold water in ahead of time. So it is the perfect temperature now. And I am so ready to play some more of this. Because so much is happening. We're adopting a child. Please be parents. But yeah, I'm so excited to play more. We're already on,
Is that a goodie bag?
93%. 93%, we're so close. And thank you for the gym. Hi, Timothy! It's Lyra time, it is. I'm so excited. But last time we got like 5%, I think, and that was with me still getting a bit distracted. So I think, depending how things go, we might be able to finish it. If not both of them, then we can at least get one of the endings, hopefully. I don't know, I don't have plans later. I could keep going a little bit, I think. But I'm so excited. We got a whole 6. Oh, I always lose track of the numbers. I always make sure to check what numbers we're on and then promptly forget what it was. But thank you for the Doom sound redeem as well. But yeah, 93%, we're getting there. I still have very fond memories of the time it was like, we managed like 3%. Up is my text-to-speech not working? Oh no. Oh no, please. It should work. Why is this not working? Hold on. Oh no. Not like this. That was such a nice message as well.
Message from Lirie. Dollar message.
Dollar message. That's just the test message. Okay, it should be working. Why did that not work? Oh no. I don't know, but it's okay. And Addie, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out. But hello, you're just in time. We're about to start. I was gonna say start chapter 5. I think we've technically already started it, but I ended the last stream right before. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the end of the Tommy storyline, I think. So I'm excited for that. The text-to-speech is just not working. Hold on. I've gotta fix this. That's so strange because the sound alerts are working, and it works on like the same system as the sound alerts. So I'm very confused as to why this is not working. Oh no. Oh no. I'm definitely connected to Twitch. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna troubleshoot this before we start. But I was also debating whether to turn off text-to-speech for this one, considering like all the reading I'm doing, but I figured I can leave it for quiet moments. Hopefully it won't interrupt me too much. You won't interrupt me too much, right? You're nice here. Why is this not working? Yeah, on the trip, yes! I hope you're having a lovely time so far! I hope the travel went well and I hope you have a lovely time, but please say hi to everyone from me. But thank you for stopping in too! Abuse text-to-speech during Please Be Happy and Timochi will kick your shins. You heard it here! Let me test. No, it's not working! I don't know why it's not working, this is so sad. I might have just renamed something along the way. It should work. Why are you not working? No, it's just straight up not working. I'm gonna turn the text-to-speech off for now. I'm so sorry. I didn't even change anything since last time, so I don't know what has happened with that. I will have to troubleshoot at some point. I'm so sorry. Text-to-speech Tuesday. It would be if the text-to-speech was working, but the Redeemer's gone on strike apparently. So alas, there will be no text-to-speech, but you can still use the sound alerts. Like that. It's so strange because I literally use the same thing for the sound alerts as I use for the text-to-speech, so it should technically work. And when I try and test it, it works. It just... who knows? At least Jim still works. At least we still have Jim. The trusty Jim. We also have the Doot.
8.
And 8. But yes, I guess there'll be no text-to-speech. I'm sorry. I'll try and fix it for next time. Oh, not next time. I'll try and fix it for the future. Because I'm going to be doing a collab tomorrow, and I'm not going to have the text-to-speech on for that, because that will be a little chaotic. But yes, anyway, back to Please Be Happy. I haven't even started yet. What am I doing? It's okay. It always goes like this.
Oh, you didn't finish this one.
Right, where did I save it? Did I save it? I did. I saved it right in the corner so that I would remember where it was, and then I actually remembered that, so I know where it is. I'm glad I remembered where I put it. But yes, oh, Maya as well. Hello, nice to see you. I just realized as well I responded to your message, but I didn't actually say hi, but I'm saying hi now. But I hope your class goes well. Thank you for stopping in. It's Bug Boy time. I'm a little worried about how this is gonna go, but I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping. I'm gonna also have some warm tea before I start. Tea for my throat. Wake me up a little bit. Wake me up inside. Okay, let's go. Please be happy. In the evening, after the library has already closed, there's a knock at the door while I'm downstairs. It sounds urgent.
Coming.
I open the door to find a worried-looking Gwen and Elijah. Oh no. He's run away again. Whenever you hear that song, you always hear the goofy voice cover of it. I love that. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. That's my attempt at a goofy impression. I'm sorry. Save me. It's so good. Right, anyway. Anyway, Tommy's run away from home.
Miho, is Tommy here?
Oh no.
Nope. I haven't seen him since we talked last night. Is he missing?
Yeah, he was at the house with me and I went to pick up some dinner. When I got back, he was gone.
Oh no.
We hope maybe he came here to visit you.
I bet he's gone to look for the butterfly. The wish-granting butterfly, or the butterfly that turns you into a butterfly. Although I still talk to all three of them every day, it's been a while since I saw Tommy in person. Not since the last time he and Gwen came to the library, which was a couple weeks ago.
I haven't seen him. Did something happen?
Well,
That's a yes. Yeah, it's like because he was chasing after a butterfly that's like a magical butterfly that can also turn you into a butterfly. And I feel like he's chasing that because he wants magic in his life. Oh, I'm so worried. He definitely doesn't like the whole divorce situation. The two of them look at each other.
we finally got the divorce paperwork finalised. So now it's official.
Yeah. There it is.
I think he'd been hoping that maybe it wouldn't happen, but we just got everything signed, so now there's no going back.
No. I feel like being so young as well, he probably would have held on to the hope that, like, well, they're not, like, officially divorced, they're just separated so they can get back together, even though it's quite clear talking to them that that is not going to happen and probably not the best thing to happen as well. Oh, Tommy.
Let me go get ready, and I'll help you look for him.
Thank you.
Search party. I let Juliet know what I'm doing, and she agrees to look after everything while I'm gone. When I hurry back outside, Gwen and Elijah are waiting for me.
I don't think he could have gone too far. I just went down the street to pick up some pizzas, and Gwen came over as soon as I told her he was missing.
It's not the first time he's gone to hide, but he's never run away from home like this before.
Oh. We walk down the residential streets with Elijah and Gwen alternating calling for Tommy. I keep my eyes peeled not just for him, but for Gerby too. Oh yeah, Miho has an advantage. Like, maybe when they get close, Gerby will lead Miho over. Maybe. I feel like Gerby's probably worried about Tommy as well. Oh, never understood why they called it a search party, because there's not much partying going on. The alternate meaning of party, as in, like a band of... I want to say a band of adventurers. It's not a very exciting adventure. Wait, I wonder if that's in the dictionary, actually. I'm going to give you all a free dictionary redeem, because now I'm curious about the definition of party. Because I feel like there's definitely multiple meanings. It's like the same word, but different meanings for it. I've forgotten the alphabet. Oh! Thank you for the redeem. Okay, I guess it's uwu now. That's one way to warm my voice up, I guess. Hee hee.
Thank you for the redeem. Let's find the word party. Here we go. Yes. It is. There's quite a few definitions. Here we go. Party, noun, plural parties. 1 is a social gathering of invited guests. 2 is an organized political group that puts forward candidates to be elected for government. 3 is a group of people taking part in an activity or trip. I guess it would be that one. Because it is an activity. It's not a fun activity, but it is an activity. And 4, a person or group forming one side in an agreement or dispute. Also, if used as a verb, if you are to partying, it also means to enjoy yourself at a party or dance. Nice. So yeah, there's 4 definitions for party. It's the sides of a debate, a political team, a fun social gathering, or a group of people getting together for an activity or organizing something. Nice! It's such a versatile word, huh? I always think of, like, adventuring party, like
fantasy roleplay. Like, okay, who's the tank here? Okay, Elijah's probably the tank. I feel like Gwen's the healer because she's the one doing a lot of heavy lifting and she doesn't get as appreciated for it. Wait, no, Elijah's more of a bard type. I don't know. Much to think about. Anyway, we gotta find Tommy. We're going on a trip in our favorite... It's a party. None of us have any luck. Near the beach, we stop. You're a bard. Oh, nice. I think I would be a rogue, probably. I'm a rogue. Chaotic good rogue. That's me. Rogue cat. It makes sense. I feel like rogue is a very, very cat-like role. And also, I'm a big fan of melee damage. I know it seems quite funny considering I have a magical girl outfit and transformation, but I like just getting in there and melee attacking. Like when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I always played as Monk. I just go right up there and punch. It's simple. It's a nice class. Near the beach, we stop.
Maybe we should split up. I'll go check at the house again in case you went back. Gwen, maybe you can look around in town?
I think we gotta check the forest.
All right. What about Miho?
I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna look
Yeah.
around Mount Victoria.
Okay, we all have our phones, so we can call if one of us finds him. And then we can meet back here. All right?
I'm gonna split up and look for... I was gonna say look for clues, look for Tommy. But yeah, I feel like he's probably going to be in the forest, which actually thinking about it, absolutely terrifying for him to be alone in the forest, as young as he is. Also, Weirdall, thank you for the follow, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the story times. We're looking for a missing child. A missing child whose parents just got divorced. Elijah and I both agree, and then we all go our separate ways. But hello, nice to meet you, welcome. I head straight for the mountain, and then veer off the path into the woods. For a while, it had seemed like Tommy was coming to terms with everything that was happening in his life. Was the shock of the divorce going through really enough to make him run away from home like this? I follow the path that Tommy and I took when we came here a while ago, until finally I reach what used to be my den. It's in even worse shape than the last time I came here. Oh no! Oh no, the thought of him just sitting in a dirt hole on his own. Oh no. Oh, Tommy. Oh, I need another warm drink, I think. Oh, look at it. He looks so sad. He looks so sad. He's got such a little sad face. You have got I can't speak words. You are yet to play this. Oh, I highly recommend it. It is such a good game. It is so good. Oh, wait. I missed. Head pats for Tommy. Head pats for Tommy. There we go. Thank you for the head pat. But yeah, this game is so incredible. I've been playing it for months now. Very slowly. I've been getting through it very, very slowly. I bought it as soon as it was released, and that has been... When was it? Like, end of November? It's been like 3 months now. And I still haven't finished it, but I'm going through it slowly, and we're finally approaching the end now. This is, I don't remember what number stream this is, but I've done a lot of Please Be Happy streams, and we're finally reaching the end of one of the routes. We're in chapter 5. So if you do plan on playing it in the future, I will warn there will be spoilers. There will be many spoilers from this point on because we're in the final chapter, but if you don't mind that and you just want to check it out and enjoy the vibes and then maybe pick it up afterwards, then you're welcome to stick around, and I hope you enjoy your time here. How many routes are there? There's 2 characters that you can pursue. There's Juliet and there's Aspen, and each of them have 2 different endings. So there's 4 endings in total. We've done one of the character routes, we've done Aspen's route, and gotten both of the endings in that. But we're now doing Juliet's route, and we're in the last chapter of that. And hoping to get both of the endings. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I love this game so much. And it's so comfy as well. Even when things are going wrong and everything is really sad, it still manages to feel comfy. It's like overcoming the difficulties and the happiness on the other side of that. It's the title is so perfect for it. Just please be happy. Stream 14. I think it is. I think it's 14. That's a lot of streams. And we'll see how far we get today, but it would be nice to reach Juliet's ending. Or endings. We'll see how it goes. But at the moment, we're doing a side story for Tommy. Tommy is this little boy over here, and his parents just got divorced, and he's not taking it very well. Oh, still, I'm not surprised to find Tommy sitting in the dirt that used to be its entrance, holding tightly onto Gerby.
Me!
Oh. There are tear stains around his eyes, and his clothes are filthy.
Hey there. Looking for bugs?
He shakes his head.
Your parents are looking for you, you know.
Oh.
They came to the library to see if you were there. They told me why you might have run away.
Tommy shakes his head again, but more vigorously.
I wasn't running away. I was chasing Gerby.
Gerby? Wait, Gerby, what are you doing? The fabled wiggled in his arms.
You know how Gerby can fly, right? But look what happens now.
Cautiously, Tommy stands up and sets Gerby on the ground. Immediately, Gerby starts to rise into the air like a balloon, pulled towards the sky. Tommy grabs him before he can get too high and hugs him to his chest again. Oh, Gerby's flown away. No! No! Oh. Oh, honestly, we don't know much about Gerby. This might just be a natural thing that Gerby does. But at a moment like this, with Tommy just having to deal with the fact that the divorce is finalized and then Gerby floating away, he probably panicked. Oh, wow.
Gerby's not doing that himself?
The fabled shakes his head, eyes looking somewhat sad. Oh, he's just naturally floating away. No.
No, it just started happening. First he kept hitting the ceiling, then when Dad went to go get dinner, he left the door open and Gerby blew outside.
Oh,
And I had to run to go catch him, and we ended up coming here. I was gonna go home, but I don't know what to do.
Oh no. I see tears start to sparkle in Tommy's eyes again, and he sniffles. It's okay, we'll figure this out. It's good to know he didn't leave because of the news about his parents, but the change with Gerby is a mystery.
Is it okay if we go meet up with your parents? I know they're pretty worried. And we can tell them about Gerby too.
Oh.
Okay, I'm not letting go of him though.
No, need to get like a little collar. A little collar and a leash and just carry Gerby around like a balloon. I led us back towards where I split up with Tommy's parents. As we do, I call Gwen first.
Miho, tell me you found him.
I did. Yeah. We're headed to the beach now.
We got him. Oh.
Thank God. I'll see you there soon.
She disconnects and I call Elijah next.
Hello?
Hey, I found Tommy. And we're going to the meetup spot right now.
You did? You're a lifesaver, Miho. Is he alright?
Yeah, he's fine. He was just chasing after Gerby.
Gerby? I should have figured that out.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you guys about it in person. See you in a bit.
Oh, did he find something out about Gerby? Because I know he was trying to research the Fabled because he wanted to understand more. Did he actually find something out? Oh, I'm so worried he's going to have found out that these kind of flower fabled always naturally float off at some point. I don't want them to lose each other. They're such good friends. We're the first ones to reach the shore. Tommy stands with his feet in the water, still clutching Gerby against his chest. He sniffles occasionally, but doesn't cry. I want to know the Gerby lore. I'm so curious. Who is Gerby? Footsteps from behind us signal Gwen and Elijah's arrival. Tommy and I turn around and both of his parents' eyes go wide.
Wait, is that?
Can they see Gerby? Can they see Gerby now?
Gerby?
They can see Gerby. They couldn't see Gerby before. The two of them are looking right at the little fabled. As Tommy realizes, his expression also changes to shock.
Can you see him?
Stunned, both of his parents nod. Gerby waves his flower arms, looking thrilled to finally be noticed. Sorry, I need to adjust my chair a second. There we go. Just realized my chair was just in the wrong position. There we go. I'm sitting up straight now. Now I can properly. I was gonna say be a proper gamer. Be a proper reader. Here we go. But why can they see Gerby now?
Well, I'll be. The little guy looks just like I imagined.
Something's wrong with Gerby. If I let go of him, he starts to blow away in the wind. I don't know what happened to him.
Is that why you ran out?
Yeah, I had to catch him.
With a small smile, Elijah steps forward and pats his son on the head.
I heard something kind of interesting, actually. I asked a lot of people from work if they'd ever heard of a fable like Gerby. And it turns out one of them had.
Oh.
He said that when he was young, he had a friend just like Gerby, his only friend. They kept him company when his parents were fighting, or when anything else that was bad was happening.
Oh, I bet it's a situation where these are fabled that accompany children when they're upset and going through a hard time, and then they end up leaving when the child is then okay and has made it through the tough times, which would be so bittersweet. Oh. Oh.
Then, once he got older and things weren't as tough anymore,
Mm-hmm.
he said his friend had to leave him one day in order to go to help out the next kid who needed someone.
Oh, it is. Oh.
He told me that fabled like Gerby stick around until they know that their friends will be okay without them. And then it's time for them to go.
Oh, Gerby. Oh.
Sounds like maybe this is that time for Gerby.
But I don't want him to go. I want him to stay.
Oh no. Tommy can't keep himself from crying anymore. Although he holds on to Gerby, big tears roll down his face. In his arms, Gerby looks up at him kindly.
Sweetie, sometimes we don't have a choice. Sometimes we have to let things go, even if it's hard.
Oh. Oh, I bet that's her talking about the relationship too. Like, oh. Crying at work again. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're working from home this time. Oh, it's perfect. Crying at home instead. But oh, yeah, it's such a bittersweet moment because it's like, it's obviously sad that Gerby would be leaving, but it also means that Tommy's made it through the hardship. He's become more understanding. Like, he's obviously taken the divorce all right. So he's at the point where he can get through it, but it doesn't mean it's not sad. Yeah, please be happy is more of a plea at this point. We're just crying and going, please be happy, please. Oh.
From what Dad said, it sounds like Gerby knows you're tough and that you'll be okay, right? Don't you trust Gerby?
I do, but
it's hard. He's lost a lot of things recently. It's gotta be hard. Tommy holds out his arms so that he can face his friend properly.
Is it true? Do you really have to leave?
Curse the devs and their bittersweet stories. And bless them. Bless and curse at the same time. Just like, how dare you do this, but also thank you for doing this, but also how dare you. Gerby's petals sag as he nods, patting Tommy's hands. Oh. Gwen wipes Tommy's eyes for him as Tommy pulls Gerby into a hug. His tears drip down onto Gerby's sleeves like rain.
There's someone else who needs you, right?
Oh, he's so understanding though, at least. Still close to Tommy, Gerby nods again.
Okay.
Oh, his little smile. Gwen and Elijah move to either side of Tommy, and I step away, keeping a respectful distance. It doesn't really involve me, after all. Gwen kneels down in front of Tommy, smiling.
Thank you, Gerby, for being there for Tommy.
Yeah. Thanks, Gerby.
Yeah, thanks, Gerby. Before he goes, head pats for Gerby. I must pat the Gerby. Oh, wow. Finally, it's Tommy's turn.
Thank you, Gerby, for being my friend. I'll miss you.
No, bye, Gerby. You were so good. You still are so good. You will remain to be good even when you're not here, but... Oh. With a big sniffle, Tommy manages to stop crying. Gerby leans against Tommy, the top of his flower tickling Tommy's chin. Tommy giggles. Oh, no! Oh, I say oh no, but I love this. Oh, this is beautiful. Seeing Gerby off. Then he opens his arms. Each of his parents take one of Tommy's hands as Gerby floats there for a second, and then slowly starts to rise. With his tiny little petals, Gerby waves goodbye, eyes crinkled in a smile. The breeze shakes his leaves, but doesn't knock him off his course. Up, up, up he goes, reaching Tommy's eye level, then Elijah's, and then floating above their heads. From behind them, I can see Tommy squeezing his parents' hands tightly.
Bye, Gerby.
Oh no. Oh, the tears. Oh, the tears. After a final whispered farewell, Gerby continues to drift up until he's eventually out of sight. Tommy, Gwen, and Elijah remain there, standing in the shallow water. Quietly, I sneak away, leaving the three of them on their own. I'm sure I'll hear all about it later when we have our regular call, but for now, I think they have a few things that they probably want to talk about together. As I make my way back to the library, I smile, glad that things worked out. It may take some time, but I know that they'll be all right in the end. After all, I trust Gerby too. Oh, achievement unlocked. It takes a village. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, and we're going from one child to another. It's Lyra time. Also, Figumi Viti, is it Fi? Is it Fi? Please let me know if I'm mispronouncing that. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. You are just in time for please be parents. But welcome. Oh, finish the Tommy story. That means all of the side stories are done now. Because we did Mr. Kim's and Lena's on the first route, on Aspen's side, and now we've done Tommy's as well. So it's just the Juliet endings now, I think. Oh, we're so close. After the library has closed for the evening and I'm in the middle of cleaning up, Lyra finally comes downstairs. Just like this morning, she's dragging a blanket behind her. Only this time, it's mine. Fee! Okay, I'll remember that. Oh, stop by to drop a follow for base taste. Oh, you obviously also have good taste then. Approval. But yes, I am very much endgame moments at the moment, at least on the Juliet side. But thank you so much for stopping in, and I hope I can see you again in the future. I play a lot of comfy games and casual chill times, so yeah, not only visual novels, I play like things like House Flipper. I do a lot of puzzles as well. Bit of chaos from time to time. But yes, thank you so much for dropping the follow in. And I hope to see you again. But yeah, thank you very much. Simple person. See cute cat girl playing Please Be Happy, you follow. Honestly, me too. That is also what I would do. I would see somebody else and just be like, okay, I am following here. But yes, thank you so much for stopping in. JC Zhu? Is that how to pronounce it? I hope. But thank you for stopping in too, and welcome. And thank you for the lurk. Yes, please don't get spoiled. Please be avoiding spoilers. But thank you. Right, where were we? We're on chapter 5. After the library is closed for the evening and I'm in the middle of cleaning up, I've already read this, but I'm going to read it again. Lyra finally comes downstairs. Just like this morning, she's dragging a blanket behind her. Only this time, it's mine.
I'm hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Miho.
Alright. You can have anything in the fridge. Or I can make you a sandwich in a bit. Okay, I'll go look.
She wanders into the kitchen alone, and I can hear her rifling through the fridge. Giving someone permission to do things is a new experience for me. A single day at the library has made her a lot more comfortable. I guess she never had a problem with taking food, though. Little cheese thief. She spent most of the day watching TV in my room, and also chose a couple books from the kids section to read. Because she's so quiet and keeps to herself, I could almost forget she's even around. I peek into the kitchen to check on her. Lyra's sitting at the table with a book open in front of her and a bowl of cereal beside it. Yeah, she fits in just fine here. Leaving her to her snack, I go upstairs and find Juliet in her office.
Ah, Miho. I was just about to join you downstairs. How's our guest?
Hi.
Eating in the kitchen. She seems right at home.
She does, doesn't she?
It's kind of hard to place Juliet's tone. Amused with a touch of sadness.
I figured me and you should talk about things before it gets too late again.
Yes, that's a good idea. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, having a talk. Here we go. We take our usual positions around her desk. Also, Dranime, hello! Nice to see you. Welcome. Welcome back to Storytime.
I looked online, but I haven't seen any missing person reports or other indications that someone's searching for her.
That feels kind of sad in itself. Oh, it's Dr. Anime. I will remember that. Dr. Anime 85. I will make a note. Nice to see you. Welcome. The dramatic zoom so you know it's serious. Hi, Necklin. Oh, Neckin Alb. I'm sorry, I can't read at the moment. I love that I'm literally reading for this entire game, and I'm just here like I've forgotten how to read. I'm not passing anything properly. I need more energy drink. I need to fuel the brain cells a bit. Let's have a sip. I also just want to check something very quickly. Because not that. That's not what I meant to check. Because I've been playing around with a few settings recently, and I think I broke some things. So I just want to double check what I've done. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I broke something. There we go. My mouth should work a bit better now. I managed to mess up my mouth tracking a little bit, so I was just wide open mouth the whole time. But it's back to normal now. There we go. Also, Brushy, nice to see you. Welcome. Ahoy hoy. Good afternoon. Also, yeah, Juliet is so beautiful. Look at her. Ugh, everyone in this game is. I love this game so much. Oh, I love it. Right, where were we? Where's my mouse? Here I am. Getting lost along the way. But yeah, I think we're going to have a little discussion about what to do about this child. Because even though nobody seems to be looking for her, she still was being fostered by a family, so if nothing else, we have to let them know that we're gonna be claiming her now. Claiming her? That sounds so bad. It's just like, hello, I'm claiming your child. That's not how I meant to word it. Thank you for the confetti too! I love the confetti. There are many things you can do. You can also give me head pats. And if you let me know ahead of time too, I can also give the head pats to other characters. For example, and give Juliet a head pat. Or and give chat head pats. Head pats for chat, there we go. But yeah, what to do with Lyra?
Usually, if a child were to disappear, it would be all over the news. But in this case...
It kind of feels like it cements the fact that the people who were looking after her didn't really want to look after her and weren't really caring about her. Which is so sad. Get married and adopt her, that's what I want to do! I want them to become moms. I want adoption now. It's okay, we got the immortal wives and their small child.
There's nobody looking.
It's the only reasonable solution. We gotta.
As far as I can tell, yes. Which would line up with what she told us about running away.
Seconding the marry and adopt solution. Yeah, I think this is a very well shared viewpoint. What to do in this situation is 1, find the people who don't care about her and force her back to that house. 2, adopt her. And be like, you are our child now. Please let us feed you.
That's so sad. She's just a little kid. There should be somebody who cares about her.
It really is so sad.
I fully agree. She mentioned that her parents passed away. Perhaps she has other family out there that we could locate.
Well, I thought the other family was who was looking after her. Quote unquote looking after her. They clearly weren't. That could be you, Miho.
It's difficult with so little information to go by.
There should be somebody who cares about her. I think Miho already does care about her, honestly. No.
Right. Wouldn't they have taken her in when her parents died, though?
There's that as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just ask her.
Yes, perhaps. Although, I suspect she would have told us already if so.
I could have sworn she already did. I don't know, am I making things up? Am I just inventing a storyline in my head and presuming it happened? It's very likely.
That's true.
Well, for the time being, it's no bother having her here. There's more than enough space.
Right. That room that she's in now, though. It was Cosette's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was indeed.
And now there's another child there.
I've left it untouched for many years now. But it's the only other room with a bed. So it was only natural to offer it to Lyra.
Man, honestly, that must have been such a hard decision to make, but she just did it. She was instantly just like, well, if you're gonna stay here, you're going to have this room. She didn't even seem like she was, like, debating it. She just opened it. I reach across the table to take Juliet's hand. Hand holding.
Yeah. I think it was the right thing to do.
It's what Cassette would have wanted as well, I think. We haven't talked about Cassette much since that night at her grave. Still, I know she's on Juliet's mind all the time. I'm sure that just unlocking that door and letting Lyra in was more difficult than she lets on, even if it was the logical choice. I hope it's also a good sign that she did it in the end. The sadness in Juliet's eyes as she smiles at me is the only confirmation that I'm right. I don't blame her at all, though. Despite everything we talked about, it'll take her a long time to heal. Women wed. Wait. Oh yeah, it's not Wednesday this time. Hi, Lyra. Hi, Lyra. We're doing Lyra story. Choo Choo Tuesday. Choo. A little choo. Oh, I feel like my voice echoed then. I think it's because I've got my bottle over here. Choo. Yeah. Let me move that to the side. The only bad thing about a metal flask is it's very metallic. But nice to see you. Good morning. Welcome to woman time. The sadness in Juliet's eyes as she smiles at me is the only confirmation that I'm right. I don't blame her at all, though. Despite everything we talked about, it'll take her a long time to heal.
Something Silver told me this morning was that Lyra seemed hopeful. She's really good at reading people, so I believe her.
Yeah, the fact that Lyra's hopeful in this situation is so sweet. And a little bit sad that she hasn't had the reason to feel hopeful before, but I'm
glad to hear that. Can't be easy to be in her position.
Nodding, I stand up, intending to go downstairs and reassure Lyra that she can stay here again tonight. However, I only manage to take 2 steps before I bump into something soft and invisible. So she's a little eavesdropper as well, huh? I guess she was listening too then. Oh, hi. Lyra pops into vision as she stumbles backwards, and I barely manage to grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Juliet makes a sound of surprise at her sudden appearance. Ducking away from my hand, Lyra turns and runs.
Hey, it's okay if you were listening. You're not in trouble.
Oh, she's just like, oh no, I was caught, time to run. Just outside the study, she skids to a stop, looking back mistrustfully.
I'm not? I always got yelled at for eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping. Eavesdropping.
No, child.
Aww.
I can't fault you for listening in when you're being talked about.
It's not a good thing to do, but it's understandable in her situation. Juliet stands by my side, with neither of us moving closer to Lyra. She may have gotten more confident around the library, but it's a different story with Juliet and me as people.
I'd do the same thing if I could turn invisible like you. I've eavesdropped, even when all I can do is hide.
How much were you able to hear?
And Dr. Anime, please don't make comments like that. This is a comfy stream. This is not a mature content stream. Please don't make comments like that. Thank you. I know, it's so sad though, just to think that, like, I feel like in her situation too, with her being so young, she's probably been in a lot of situations where people have talked about her, but they won't talk to her because they'll just be like, oh, she's too young. She's probably had every decision made for her, even when it doesn't work. So it makes sense that she'd be eavesdropping on that. She'd just to know what's going on more than anything. Lyra shrugs.
Who's Cosette?
Oh, that's a bit awkward. Yeah, I'm so glad that they let her stay too. It's so nice though, because it wasn't even a question to them. As soon as they realized that she was stealing food and had nowhere to stay, they were both immediately just like, she'll stay here. not even having to consider it. They were just like, yes, she's staying here. And I'm so glad about that. It's so nice. It's such a nice parallel from the start of the game. Because Miho was in this position at the start. And Juliet took her in. And now Lyra's in this situation and Miho took her in. It's really sweet. And yeah, this has got to be a very difficult thing to talk about. A very difficult question, especially when she probably wasn't ready to talk about her. Thank you for the hydrate, Gambler. I will have a sip. I'll have a sip of my monster. I will have a sip of my tea. My perfect temperature tea. I love this flask so much. And sometimes it squeaks when I'm putting the lid back on. Makes a very interesting squeak noise. But I think that's just the sound of the seal that keeps it all fresh inside. Silo Twinkle Toes. Is your face from McDonald's? Because I'm loving it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the beautiful pun. I love bad jokes. I love cheesy pickup lines. It's so funny. It's not gonna work on me, but I appreciate it. But welcome to story time. There's a young child and girlfriends. It's a good time. Beside me, I can feel Juliet tense up and take a deep breath.
My daughter. That room you're staying in used to belong to her.
Oh, this... Considering how long it took to tell Miho and Aspen about Cosette, this must be so hard when she's not prepared to reveal it. Ooh. Oh, just use it to break the ice. Oh, my favorite thing for that is to go, how much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice, hi. It's such a classic. It's such a cheesy one, but I end up laughing at my own jokes when I do that, though. I will make, like, the worst puns and then just start giggling to myself, and whoever I'm talking to will just be like, what is she doing? Is she laughing at her own jokes? Is she okay? I can't help it. Dies of cringe. No, cringe does not exist. Embrace cringe. If you embrace cringe, then nothing can be cringe and you are truly free. Do not fear cringe. Just enjoy. Enjoy life. But it doesn't. They live on ice. That makes it even funnier. Makes it even funnier because they don't break the ice, but it's I'm so bad. Yeah, cringe is a mindset. I've always been of the opinion that I feel like a lot of cringe as like a concept is from a lot of people who are just like, well, this is embarrassing to me, so I'm going to shame someone for it. And like, if someone's just having a fun time and it's not harmful to anybody else, then just let people have fun, I say. It's like, if it's not harming people, if someone is just having a good time, even if they are just, I don't know, talking about caramel dancing or something like that, just let people have fun, I say. No cringe. I will not have guilty pleasures because I will fully embrace everything I like. Even when it's something really terrible, I will just embrace the terribleness. I'll just be like, I know this is bad, but I enjoy it, so I'm gonna keep on enjoying it. B-movie? I would unironically watch it many times. It makes life a lot more fun when you live like that too. It's so much nicer. It's very difficult to let go of like shame and guilt. And I feel like sometimes there are still moments when it's just like, oh, I do feel guilty. I do feel ashamed about this. I need to stop. But it's so freeing to realize that, hey, some people may consider this thing cringe, but it's something that brings me joy, so I'm going to embrace that instead of feeling embarrassed about it and pushing it down. I feel like, honestly, like, online culture has gotten a lot more accepting in recent years, because, like, I remember times when just liking anime was cringe. Like, it would be like, oh, you like anime? Cringe. That's a nerdy thing. Oh, you play tabletop roleplay games? That's cringe. That's nerdy. And now it's become a little bit, I don't want to say mainstream, but a bit more accepted. Like, people will just be like, oh, I'm not into that, but if you are, that's cool. Have fun with it. Yeah, when you were younger, you used to absolutely love B-movie. Honestly, I love it because it's so bad. Like, it is objectively not a good film, but I have so much fun watching it because I'm just there like, what is going on? But yeah, anime has definitely become a lot more mainstream, and honestly, I really like that too. I like that people aren't as judgmental anymore. Miss the old COD days or the insults? Nah, no, I don't miss that. If someone called me cringe though, I'd just be like, oh, thank you. And move on. You cannot insult me. You cannot shame me for the things I like. I already know that they are cringe, and I accept that. Alright, where are we? Explaining cassette. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
is she dead?
She's just coming out and saying it. She's not wrong, but... yeah. Lyra asks her question as casually as if she's asking about the weather. She hasn't exactly been polite since her arrival, but it's a bit blunt even for her.
Hey, maybe...
Yeah, maybe a bit more gentle? Juliet gently holds up a hand to cut me off.
Yes, she is.
To the point question, to the point answer.
Oh.
Lyra processes this new information as stoically as ever, her ever-present frown deepening just a bit.
Are you gonna kick me out after all?
No, of course not. Juliet and I exchange a wide-eyed look. I can't blame her for worrying about that.
Oh, heavens, no! Although we were wondering if you had any other family out there who might be missing you. Brothers or sisters of your parents, perhaps? Or grandparents?
The girl shakes her head.
It was just me and my mom and my dad.
Oh. And then both of her parents passed away. That must be so hard.
I see.
And now she's breaking into houses to steal food from their fridges. I feel so bad for her.
Well, you can stay here for as long as you need to. We won't make you leave, I promise.
No.
Okay.
She studies us for a long time, biting her thumb. I imagine the blue glow that Silver must have seen around her. The hope. The color of hope.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, I thought she was just really rude the whole time, but that's really sweet. That's so sweet that she would thank them. Your brain wants to make jokes now. No. No, don't make jokes about the poor little orphan, please. Oh, I'm so glad they're letting her stay though, and I'm so glad that it seems like she is going to stay as well. It'd be so worrying for her to hear all that and then just run off like they don't want me here. I'm making things harder.
You're most welcome.
Oh.
Now, what would the two of you say to dinner? I imagine Miho must be getting hungry.
Food time.
Yeah, I am. I'm still hungry too. Even after that cereal you ate?
She nods.
There wasn't that much left.
We can certainly take care of that. Come along. Let's see what we have in the kitchen.
Dinner time! The three of us go down to the kitchen together, where Juliet sets about preparing a meal. Although she's still quiet, Lyra participates in the conversation a bit more, giving her opinion on things like certain foods or things she likes to do. After we're done eating, it isn't long before she traipses off to bed, murmuring a groggy good night as she goes. Later, before I turn in for the night myself, I poke my head into my room to check on her. She's fast asleep, mouth open with a line of drool dribbling onto her pillow. The blankets are pulled up beneath her chin, and pillows are scattered around the bed. I smile to myself because I know how she must feel. Warm, safe, and hopeful. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, it's Silver time! It's Silver time! Judging by the knocking at my window, it turns out Silver and I have different ideas of early. I think this may be the same dialogue. I think we can skip through this. But, I think this is seeing Silver off at the airport. Let's see. Oh, this is new. Silver's carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words of greeting. Instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation, or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being a good enough conversationalist for her. Nah, this is the same. Okay, I think it was just that one line then. Yay! Oh!
I'm hungry.
And now it's back to Lirie time. Ah, just the first line. I see. I'm always scared to try and skip through the text, but in hindsight, I don't know why I'm so worried, because if I try and skip and it's not new, it just doesn't skip, so I need to just be smashing tab the whole time. But oh, Lirie time! Of course she's hungry.
You're always hungry.
Am I done with the shared scenes? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, that means we're approaching ending. Oh, I'm so excited to see how this ends. I'm so excited. Lyrie's hungry. So is Lirie. Lirie is also hungry.
So? Fair enough.
Yeah, good point. There's nothing wrong with being hungry, just lots of food. She's a growing girl, she needs her sustenance. Lirie finds me in the library almost the moment I'm done cleaning up, and I follow her to the kitchen. She takes a seat at the table expectantly, while I go to the fridge and pantry to see what we have. What do we have? It's the part of the evening where it would make more sense to have dinner instead of a snack. Juliet's upstairs and would probably come prepare something if we asked her to. Oh, but does Mihut want to do it herself? But...
I'll cook us something.
Uh-oh. Okay. That decision is probably meaningless to Lirie, who just nods indifferently from the table. But it'll be a first for me. I've watched Juliet make food enough times that I should be able to pull off something simple. Like when I cooked breakfast for myself a while ago. As long as I pay attention to what I'm doing, it can't be too hard. I hope. Famous last words. I know full well from experience how difficult cooking can be. I'm a terrible cook. I cannot cook. I have tried many times. I have followed recipes religiously to the letter, and I still can't cook. It's okay though, because the rest of my family are pretty good at cooking. My brother's great at cooking, so a lot of the time he just makes us meals. But I'm good when it comes to like throwing frozen chicken nuggets in the oven or something. I can do that. I can do that without burning them. Just a bunch of stuff from the freezer thrown in the oven. That's my idea of a fully cooked meal. I can also make instant noodles. I can also heat stuff in the microwave. I'm really selling myself now, aren't I? I am good at cooking. I'm alright at baking though, strangely enough. So long as it's like simple things like cakes, I always feel like people say that baking is way more precise. But maybe that's why I can do it, because I stick to the rules so firmly. But I'm really good at making cakes sometimes. You mean novelty dinosaur-shaped chicken katsu with deconstructed tomato and vinegar reduction? That, but without the rest of it. Just give me the dinosaur nuggets. Yeah, cooking... I feel like a lot of cooking is more like you see how things are going and you adjust the recipe as it goes. You have a taste, you add a bit more flavoring. It's a lot more open-minding. Open-minding. That's not even... It's a lot more, like, free. it's a lot more loose with the interpretation, and baking is very much more precise. Like, you have to get the exact amount here, otherwise it's going to throw a tantrum and not cook properly. But I'm really good at cakes. They don't always look the best, but they taste great. And that's what I go for. I'm like, with a cake, you can make it look ugly and then just chop the sides off and cover it in icing. It's easy. Yeah. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. But I do like making cakes. I used to make little rainbow cakes. I'd like set aside the cake batter and put different food coloring in it and then swirl it together and make like rainbow layers in the cake. I haven't done that in a while. I'm gonna bake myself a rainbow cake sometime. Maybe over the summer. But yeah, I've always been a lot more reluctant with cooking, I think, but baking is fun. Where you explain it to people who are new to cooking if they've played Final Fantasy. Notice how Culinarian always puts food in their mouth between every step. Yeah, that's exactly it. You see how it's going as you go along, and you have to maybe adjust the recipe on the fly. Just be like, okay, this isn't quite working. I'm gonna add more of this in the next step. And that's what I'm bad at. I can't judge it. Oh, I made walnut cookies. Oh, nice. Making cheeseburger pasta. Oh, nice. Oh, we need to stop talking about food. I'm gonna get so hungry. It's still like 3 hours until I go get dinner. I need to avoid this line of conversation. It's dangerous. Right, what? Oh, I guess Miho's gonna make pasta too. I get a box of pasta, a jar of sauce, an onion, and a pack of meat.
This should be everything I need.
That's how you make pasta, right? And Gambler, thank you for the hydrate. I'll have a sip of my drinks. Yeah, sip of Monster. It's almost food. Yeah, this is my sustenance. Who needs a meal when you can down a can of Monster and get caffeine? The Lion of Kamar, hello! Do I like Urad? Is this gonna be a pun? Is this gonna be a joke? Hello. You're adorable. Oh, got me, thank you. That's a nice one, I like that one. I'm gonna have to remember that one, that's cute. But welcome to story time. Miho's about to cook, and either she's going to really impress herself or it's going to go disastrously, I think. First I fill up a pot of water and put it on the stove to start boiling. Then I grab a cutting board and a knife and get the onion ready. It rolls around a lot and my cuts come out all crooked, but I eventually manage to slice it. Very carefully, I chop them into even smaller bits. I'm just imagining her struggling with this onion now, like trying to cut it while it's rolling across the counter.
You're getting onion on the ceiling.
I look up. She's right. A couple chunks are stuck from where they flew off of the knife. Maybe I was moving the knife a little too fast? Wow, that is impressive. That is impressive to get it on the ceiling. I'm very worried. Hope Miho cooking isn't like that picture of the spaghetti burning at the edges of the pot. Oh no. Oh no. I think she would at least remember to stir it. I hope. I guess we'll find out.
It'll fall off eventually.
I dump the onions into another pan and turn on the heat, and also grab some butter from the fridge. I'm not sure how much to use, so I decide to play it safe and use half a stick. A whole stick seems like it would be too much. She's using half a stick of butter just for onions. It takes a while, but the butter melts and the onions start to sizzle, and soon the whole kitchen smells pretty good. I also dump the noodles into the water, which is boiling by now, and set a timer like the box instructs. Ooh, that's a bit risky. I feel like noodles are very risky to rely on a timer with. You kind of gotta check on them. It should be fine. I'm not sure how to tell when the onions are ready, so I just let them cook until I get bored of waiting, and then I dump the meat in with them. Undercooked onions, you say? I think that's what Miho's going for. It also sizzles loudly when it hits the pan, and I hurry to spread it around with a spatula. As I'm cooking that, Juliet enters the kitchen. Juliet, please save us. Please salvage this meal, please.
My, something smells delicious.
Hey, I'm cooking dinner! I think.
I think. Juliet beams with delight.
It looks like everything is coming along wonderfully. I can't wait to try it.
Yeah, super buttery pasta. Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. I think buttery pasta could still taste good. Add a lot of butter. It's gonna have the meat, it's gonna have the onions. This could still work out. This could still work out. Yeah, undercooked is better than burnt, definitely. It's what she went for last time when she was making breakfast for herself. She kind of just had warm bread instead of toast. But it's better to have warm bread than to have burnt toast, I think. She definitely played it safe, and the only thing I'm worried about is playing it safe and undercooking meat. That's probably not as great. I don't know. Juliet's here now. It'll be okay. Oh, Maya! Hello! Small break from class. Yes, you have joined just in time for Miho cooking. She's trying her best. She got onion on the ceiling, if you're wondering how it was going. And she didn't add any spice. You're right. We need a bit of seasoning in here.
Me too. I'm still hungry, you know.
Yeah, hurry it up. She's hungry.
Yeah.
Having the two of them both watching and waiting... having the two of them both watching and waiting adds some pressure to the situation. I use the back of my hand to wipe the sweat off my forehead. Standing over the hot stove gets uncomfortable fast. My timer for the noodles goes off while I'm still cooking the meat. Parts of it are getting dark brown and crispy, while other parts are still pink, so I keep mixing it around. Oh no. Oh no. A few of the onions are beginning to burn too, so I pluck those out and toss them into the trash as I notice them. Oh no. I leave that pan to its fate while I pick up the pasta pot and carefully tip the water into the sink. Steam rushes into my face, and I have to lean back as I let it run out. Only a handful of noodles fall into the sink, which I'm willing to consider a success. Please, do you not have a strainer? Please. Please, Juliet, show her what a strainer is, please. Give her a sieve. Yes, burn. Oh, you like burnt onions? Is it because they go crispy? Like the crispy texture? I can understand that. I cross my fingers and hope that the meat is done. I can't see any parts that look raw, at least. Grabbing the jar of sauce, I unscrew the lid and then dump it all into the pan before mixing that around. Combined with the red sauce, the burnt onions and crunchy meat doesn't really stand out too much. I hope that's true for the taste, too. Flicking off the stove, I turn to face my audience. Juliet must be really enjoying watching this. She hasn't even offered to lend a hand, she's just smiling and watching. Probably just proud of Miho for stepping out of her comfort zone and trying it. I would also be proud, even if it tasted terrible. I would still eat it because it's made with love. It's made with love. It comes from the heart.
It's ready.
Finally. I thought it was gonna take all day.
I feel like she's gonna complain about the taste. I can just feel it. Lyra's not impressed, of course, but Juliet claps. Round of applause in the kitchen. You did it. Yeah, best tasting food is food cooked by someone else. It's true. It's like I feel like there's always something so special about being cooked for. It's nice.
It looks great. Thank you for cooking, Miho.
No. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I will have a sip of my drink. And posture check. Let me have some tea first, and I will... big stretch. Big stretch, sit up straight. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. We're ready. We're ready to dig into the burnt onion, hopefully cooked meat pasta.
Don't thank me yet. But since you cook for us all the time, I figured I could at least give it a try.
I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her for trying. and welcome back. I retrieved 3 bowls and dumped some noodles into each one, followed by a few big spoonfuls of sauce. Just like Juliet does, I carry them to the table and set them out in front of each person.
Alright, here you go.
Oh, I hope it doesn't taste terrible. Oh, I really hope it doesn't taste terrible. Lyra wastes no time in digging in, instantly staining her mouth red with sauce. Juliet waits for me to sit down, with her fork hovering over the bowl. I examine the finished dish that I made. It's not pretty, but it doesn't look wrong at least. And it does smell pretty good. I take a tentative bite.
It's not bad.
Passable! Passable, she did it! It doesn't taste bad, that is a success. I'm so proud of her. It's not the best thing I've ever eaten, but it's far from the worst. At the very least, it tastes pretty close to what I expected it would taste like. Passable pasta, yeah. She passed. She passed the pasta test. Try saying that 10 times fast. Passed the pasta test, passed the pasta test, passed the... Oh, that's tricky. She passed the pasta test. I need to stop. Yeah, a solid C. A C is a pass. I would say a C is a pass. Maybe even a B-. Proud of her. I'm also so proud of her for not burning the kitchen down. Juliet blows on hers to cool it down before taking a bite herself. As she swallows, her eyes go wide with awe.
It's delicious.
Well, she can say that, she can't taste.
Cool! I'm glad it turned out okay.
No, Miho, I mean it. It's delicious.
She can taste? She can taste? She can taste it? Hello? Hello? Wait, this is huge.
What do you...
What?
Oh!
Oh,
You
wow.
can taste it?
The power of love? The power of love? Oh my goodness. Juliet nods, taking another bite without bothering to wait this time. She chews slowly, closing her eyes to savor it. This must be the first thing she's tasted in way too long. So many years. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm so glad you got to see this before class reconvene. Oh my goodness, she can taste it. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Yes! I did not expect this. When she opens them, I see a tear sparkling in the corners. Yeah, just centuries of not tasting anything. And then suddenly, the first thing you're able to taste is a mediocre pasta with burnt onion. And she loves it. Wait, actually, thinking about it, that's a perfect first thing to taste. Because she's going to be so happy about being able to taste that it's going to taste amazing to her because she can taste it. And then things can only get better from here on, right? As she improves, so it's just going to get better and better. It's a good starting point. Oh my goodness.
The richness of the tomatoes, the saltiness of the meat.
Oh, wow.
It's the best thing I've had in decades, even over a century.
She can taste it. I love this. I love this so much.
It's not that good. It's fine though. Next time you should add some salami. That's my favorite.
Duly noted, we're adding salami next time. Mediocre or not, Lyra finishes her bowl in record speed and then gets up to serve herself more. Yeah, it can't be that bad then.
That's amazing! I wonder why. I didn't do anything that special to it.
No, she did it with love. It came from the heart.
I'm not sure
Oh.
either, but I certainly can't complain.
The secret ingredient is love. I love this so much. The fact that Miho made the meal herself because she wanted to express her love. She can taste it. It'd be so funny if this is the only thing she can taste, and then Miho makes something else, and she's like, no, I can't taste this one. He didn't put enough love into it. But yeah, it's so impressive with Juliet being able to cook well. Because the way she described it was just, she got Cosette to taste things as she made them, and then made adjustments depending on Cosette's tastes, and just remembered it. Which is really, really impressive when she can't taste it herself. And Juliet turns into Gordon Ramsay. I don't think she'd be able to do that. She's too polite. She wouldn't be able to be a food critic. She would just be there saying that everything tastes wonderful. I can just imagine that tone of voice too, just like, it tastes wonderful. Oh, but yes, have a good luck as well. I hope class goes well. Oh my goodness, if she can taste it. Juliet also gets seconds, and then even thirds. There's only enough for me to have one bowl, but that's fine by me. Seeing the joy on Juliet's face is more rewarding than an extra full belly. It's with love. Using the edge of her fork and a spoon, she manages to scrape up every last drop. Her dish is so spotless, it looks like it could go right back into the cabinet. Nicolio, hello! Thank you for the head pat, welcome! Welcome, welcome, Juliet can taste things! This is huge, she hasn't been able to taste things in over a century. Absolute decades of not being able to taste food, and Miho cooked and she could taste it. I love this game. I can't remember if I read this or not. I'm so distracted. I'm going to just read it again just in case. Using the edge of her fork and a spoon, she manages to scrape up every last drop. I did read this. It's fine. Her dish is so spotless, it looks like it could go right back into the cabinet.
Guess this means I gotta start cooking more often, huh?
Yeah, guess you do. We're on break time. Oh, that's okay. Even if it's just a short time, I'm glad you could stop in. Thank you for the head pats. Juliet laughs and nods.
I'd like that very, very much.
Oh, I can't believe she can... Oh. I can't believe she can taste things. Thank you for the hydrate. I have a sip of my drinks. Staying hydrated. Have some of my energy drink as well. Tea or Monster? It was both. It was both, you're right. I had a sip of tea and then I had a sip of Monster as well because I need the brain cells at the moment. I need to be energized. I didn't get much sleep last night, but it's okay. I managed to get a power nap before the stream, so I'm awake at least. Tea and then Monster, but not Monster tea. They're definitely better separate than they are at the same time, but I've tried it. Trust me. But oh my goodness, she can taste it. The moon sits high in the sky as Juliet and I make our way through the quiet streets hand in hand. With Lyra fast asleep at home, this is the first time we've spent together with just the two of us since we got back from the edge of the world. We catch a shuttle to the nature preserve from the same place I boarded it last time, and, just like our shuttle to the edge, it's almost devoid of other passengers. Dis, hello, nice to see you, welcome! Monster tea sounds like just a very strong tea. It does, it's just like monstrous tea. But no, I did try having a sip of my tea and my Monster at the same time, and it didn't really work. I would not recommend it. It wasn't horrific, but it was also very much, I will not try that again. Not recommended. They definitely taste better separately. To be fair as well though, it is fruit tea I'm having. I've got berry tea. So it's not like a breakfast tea with Monster added to it. I feel like that would be even worse. At least with the berry tea, it's still already kind of sweet. So adding sweetness to sweet isn't as bad. I don't know, maybe it would work. I'm not particularly inclined to find out, I've got to say. Pilk, that is something I would definitely not try. Because I don't like Pepsi, and I don't like milk. So, combining them just sounds like the absolute worst drink to me. It's my favorite monster tea. My favorite monster is... Oh... I think my favorite monster is the Ultra Fiesta. It's in like a teal can, and it tastes like mango. I love that one. And my favorite tea is the tea I have all the time, which is strawberry, raspberry, and cranberry tea. It's very nice. It's very nice. Oh yeah, monster tea. There's a pink strawberry monster. I've seen that. I've seen people posting about that, but I haven't seen it anywhere over here. I don't know if it's in the UK. I'm not sure if it is. It might just be really hard to find. Yeah, I've had a look out for it too because I saw it and I was like, ooh, that sounds really nice. But I've not been able to see it anywhere. I've even been looking in like the drinks fridges with all the individual cans, which are way overpriced compared to the multi-packs, and I haven't seen a single one. But I really like the Fiesta one. It's so nice. It's really, really good. You like green tea? Ooh! I've got to say, I really like green tea, but I don't drink it very often. We mostly just don't get green tea in, so the only time I have it is when I'm going out places, and I don't go out very often. But I do like green tea. But I really want to try like all of the monster flavors. There are so many flavors that are so difficult to get hold of, and I want to try them all one day. I just need to find them. I'll just find like a single can that's way overpriced just so I can taste it. Actually, that's probably the worst idea. Because knowing me, I will find this one can, and then I'll fall in love with the taste and not be able to find it anywhere again. Maybe it's better just not knowing. Me with the shrine of empty monster cans. I did do that. I did do that at one point. I've taken them out now though. I've recycled them all. I removed the shrine. Mostly because my brother Xander kept telling me off. He was like, please, get rid of these monster cans. They're just... they're just monster cans. It's just rubbish. Please, recycle them. It was fun collecting them though. And collecting all the ring pulls for the Apex Legends codes. I still have loads of ring pulls that I'm never going to use because I don't play Apex, but it's only for people in the UK and Ireland. So, like, I know so many people who play Apex, but they don't live in the UK. So I'm just here like, I don't know what to do with these codes. Maybe I'll just post them all on Twitter at some point, just be like, first come, first served. Want some free Apex stuff? Here you go. If I recycle my monster can, it can come back to me as another can. Right, exactly! I always recycle my cans. Because you never know when they will return. Right, I need to stop talking about Monster. The preserve is open at all hours to give nocturnal fabled like Juliet the opportunity to come visit, but I don't expect it to be nearly as busy as when I went there. Sure enough, we're practically alone as we enter, having the whole area to ourselves.
It's just as beautiful as I remember.
Aww, nighttime date to the nature preserve. This feels really sweet. I love this. Snip a little faceplate off and laminate it so I can keep them flat. I could do that. I could make like a giant monster collage. I probably shouldn't. That's the kind of thing I would say that I'm going to do as a craft project and then just never get around to it. So it's okay. I shall keep recycling them. Also, thank you for the head pat. Sure enough, we're practically alone as we enter, having the whole area to ourselves.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's so beautiful. Oh, look at that. I love it with the night sky. We meander through the lush, sprawling forest before ending up back near the calm river. Juliet and I point out nesting birds and skittering lizards as we see them. It's a much different atmosphere than when I was here in the daytime, but not in a bad way, just quieter and more relaxed. I appreciate the head pats.
I'm glad we can go out like this. It's been a while, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, it has. It's been hectic having another mouth to feed and look after.
Thank you for the head pat. Comfy times.
For sure. I don't really mind it, though.
Nor do I.
No. I love that they're just here like, it's difficult, but we love this. I feel like Juliet always gives the impression of wanting to help, though. It's like she would never turn down someone in need. She's just a natural helper. She just wants people to live their best lives. She's probably seen enough people being miserable that she's like, life's too short. Enjoy it while you're alive, especially with her being immortal as she is. Big mood. We come to a stop near the water, not far from the covered sitting area. I can see my reflection staring back at me, but it looks like I'm alone. Although she's right beside me, Juliet has no reflection to speak of, like usual. Thank you for the confetti head pat. Yeah. Enjoying life after you die is pretty difficult. Yeah, that's true. Although, I mean, it depends. Nobody really knows about life after death. It could be a thing. Could be nothing. Much to think about. Too much to think about. I don't want to start thinking about that because that'll get me stuck in a thinking loop. Like her ability to taste some food, I wonder if that'll come back someday.
It's been fun having Lyra around, even though it's only been a couple days. I like being able to help her out.
No. Oh, real flying pups. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Want to stop by, wish me an amazing stream. Thank you for being a very kind person and someone to look up to. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well. Happy to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so glad you could make it. Oh, I'm getting so many head pats now. I think we had a misclicked head pat that turned into a doot as well, which is pretty great. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I'll have a sip of my drinks. I think I'm nearly done with my tea now, actually. No, I thought I was done with my tea, but my flask is so big. I'm not. I've got plenty of tea left. So that's nice at least. But thank you for the hydrate, and thank you so much for the really kind message too. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're just here to have a comfy time. Just relaxing, just enjoying the wives. And their hopefully soon daughter. Maybe. Drink the monster. I did not drink the monster that time. I'll have that too. A little sip. Little sip ready for the date.
I know she's appreciative of it too, even if she has trouble expressing that sometimes.
No. She did say thank you though. I didn't expect the thank you from her. I thought that was really sweet.
Yeah. I don't blame her for that. I know what it's like.
Yeah, she seemed so nervous when she was saying thank you. Like she didn't quite know how to say it. Which was very sweet. But I'm so glad. Whether it's cooking her dinner or setting up the TV, or just checking on her at night, Lyra's presence has given me a sense of purpose that I didn't really have before. She's shown that she's capable of taking care of herself, but she's still choosing to rely on Juliet and me. I keep thinking of that hopeful blue glow that Unbi described. If Unbi had seen me back when I first came to the library, I probably would have had the same colour surrounding me. Tonight, Lyra went to bed without needing any reassurances that her time at the library is limited, and she even complimented the meal that Juliet prepared for dinner. She's making progress. Oh, it's so nice. Just like I did, she's settling into a routine.
What are we gonna do about her?
Adopt her. Adopt her. I ask quietly. Juliet doesn't answer at first. I know that she heard me. She's probably thinking about it too. The answer seems obvious, of course, but also huge. Life-changing. For more than one life.
I want her to stay.
Oh, the music. Oh. Oh.
I know what that means. At least, I kind of do. You would know better than me, since you've been through it before.
Oh.
But I don't want to tell her she has to leave someday. Not when I know she doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Oh, I love this. I love this so much.
I I don't know what usually happens to kids without a family. But if I was her, I wouldn't trust some stranger who told me what I had to do, where I have to live. And one thing I do know is how hard it is to be alone in the world, with no one you can talk to or trust. I don't want anyone to feel that way. Not if I can help it.
Yeah, Miho knows better than anyone. Because she has been through the same situation. Oh, adopt! Adopt! Adopt, banging pots and pans. Adopt! Parent time! I rest my head on Juliet's shoulder and she puts her arm around me. The sheer amount of responsibility that I'm suggesting we take on is overwhelming. I don't know anything about taking care of a kid. I didn't even know how to properly take care of myself until recently. There's so much that I'm only vaguely aware of. School, clothes, chores. I never had a childhood or grew up in the normal sense of the word. But none of that matters. What's important is that Lyra's here and her future is in our hands. Everything I've learned since coming to Wellington, all the ways I have grown, they all point towards this being the right direction. Oh, mom time. Oh, Miho really has grown so much. I love this. Yeah, the whole soundtrack for this game is just so beautiful. It's so perfect. Every moment. Ugh. Beside me, I feel Juliet slowly nod.
In the end, it's not our choice to make. What's most important is what she wants.
Thank you.
It's a cruel fate that dealt her this hand in the first place. Someone so young shouldn't have to make such a huge decision.
But she has to.
But we can only play with the cards we're given. If being with us is what Lyra wants, then I would be happy to oblige.
Yes! I love this. Oh, I love this so much. Yeah, one of the things you wanted was for both roots to kind of come full circle with Miho being able to relate to another living being and take care of them. I love it so much. Yeah, that's something I mentioned too. Like, I love in Aspen's route we ended up adopting a dog, and now in this one we're just adopting a whole child. It makes a lot of sense with Juliet as well, though. And the kind of person that Juliet is, it's so good. It's so well done. It's so perfect. Thank you so much. For anyone who doesn't know, Mint Gelato is Josh, who is the lead writer for this game as well. So please thank him for all of this, because it's so good. It's so good. I love this game so much. Thank you for the head pats. I've had so much fun playing this. I don't know what I'm going to do when I run out of game. I don't want it to end. I want it to end because I want to know the endings, but I don't want it to end. It's another bittersweet moment.
The road will be long and difficult. There will be tears and frustrations on both sides, I'm sure. And I'm sure it will take some time before she can fully trust and accept us. As it should.
Yeah. We have plenty of other games. Yeah, but I've played those. I feel like I've played those games. But now, after going through this, it really makes me want to go through Heart of the Woods as well. And stream that too, because it's been a little while since I played it. It's been quite a while since I played it, so I think it would be really nice to revisit that. And I don't actually think I've played it since the voice acting was added too. I'm trying to remember. I think I may have started it again when the voice acting was added, but I didn't finish it. So that could be a lot of fun to do. My next project after this one, it's Women Wednesday is going to continue. We're gonna keep going. All of the games. But yeah, I have heard the voice acting because I remember just thinking, this is perfect. This is these characters. But this is so sweet. Women Wednesday, sometimes on a Tuesday. Yeah, midweek women. Midweek women, that kind of works. I don't know, it's a bit more of a stretch. I do like Women Wednesday. But oh, I love this. Oh.
But I know there will also be smiles and joy.
Mm.
Little things and big things that make the difficulties worth enduring. If that's something that she's prepared for, as much as she can be, and that you're prepared for too, Miho, then I want her to stay as well.
I love this. I love this so much. But oh, Heart of the Woods is so good. Heart of the Woods and Highway Blossoms, and the Highway Blossoms DLC as well. I really loved the DLC for Highway Blossoms. It was so good. But yeah, I love them so much. Yeah, no, the more I'm thinking about it now, the more I'm like, I really want to revisit Heart of the Woods. I wanna. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure when I played it, I didn't even play it through Steam. I don't think I have the Steam achievements. So I've kind of got to do that, haven't I? Hold on, I need to check now. Yeah, I don't have any of the achievements on Steam because I didn't play it through Steam. So there, that's my next challenge. We'll play Heart of the Woods and get all the achievements there. Also, oh my goodness, Dima, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, Josh. You get stuff like Lirie bongos now. My favorite. Also other things, but I love the bongos. But thank you so much for the confetti too. Oh, I love this so much. My heart is so full. Ah. I lift my head to look around. All around us are the reminders of many lives, big and small. From the chirping crickets and croaking frogs to the other park visitors who pass us by. All of them, all of us, exist together here under the same moon, breathing the same air. I used to take these connections for granted, just like I did my everyday existence. It's not just what I've gained since then, but also what I've lost that makes me pause and silently reflect. Jungin, my person, who never ever forgot me. Aspen and Juliet, who opened up their hearts and lives to accept me. Even Eunbi, who eventually came to trust me. They all made me who I am. I'm fortunate to have had them in my life. Oh, I love this. Haven't played other games by the studio? Oh, I highly recommend them. It's like, if you don't want to play them yourself, then yeah, stick around here, I'll play them. Enjoy them together. But they're so good. I love it. I love them so much. Oh, my heart. Two women who love each other Tuesday. Oh, you're right. Hi, Milo. Thank you for stopping in. Look away from spoilers. No spoilies, because I know you want to play this yourself. But thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I'm early. I'm early for Women Wednesday. Although, hold on, what time is it? Yeah, it's already Wednesday in some parts of the world. It's already Wednesday in New Zealand. It's already Wednesday, so it works now. There we go. But yeah, they're so good. They're such good games. Highly recommend. Oh, this is so nice too. Oh. Can I be that for someone else? Can I help someone grow the same way? Yes, you can, Miho. Yes, you can. You already are. The one thing that all these people have in common is that they all took a chance on me. And I took a chance on them. Take a chance on me. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that all the best things in life come with risk and uncertainty. This decision, as big as it may be, isn't any different. Turning to look into Juliet's eyes, I nod.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Her gentle warmth engulfs me as her arms pull me into an embrace.
Then we'll speak with her tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Juliet and I ended up getting home pretty late from the nature preserve, and so the next morning I choose to sleep in a bit longer than usual. When I finally climb out of bed, I go to check on Lyra. Although her bed is messy and unmade, she's nowhere to be seen. She must have already gotten up and gone downstairs. Yawning, I make my way to the kitchen, expecting to see her and Juliet. But when I see who's waiting there instead, I blink with surprise. Aspen? Hi?
Aspen!
Hello?
Ah, Miho. Good morning.
I wonder why she's here. Not that there has to be a reason, of course, but I feel like there's probably a reason. Why she's here, hello?
It's been forever since you've been here.
It's only been a few weeks.
Yeah, like I said, forever.
Like I said, forever.
Yes! Oh, the combined brain cell strikes again. Me and Mimo, we got a connection. We got a connection. We great minds think alike.
It does feel that way, I admit. Sorry I haven't been able to chat much lately.
Oh, it's understandable. The reason you're in DMs like, oh no, forgot about Aspen. Honestly, I just kind of presumed she was busy with the whole writing a book thing and getting a book edited and ready to publish. Like, I feel like Aspen would get so worked up in that, and then she'd be like, oh no, it's been a month. Oh no, I gotta run. Yeah, the brain cell sync. I love when that happens. I love when I just say something and then Miho says the exact same thing in the next line.
It's fine. I know you're busy.
Busy. Although Aspen and I still check in every morning just so she doesn't forget me, we never talk for long. In fact, most of our conversations are pretty much just saying hello and then almost immediately saying goodbye. Just like, hi, nice to see you. Yep, okay, see ya, bye. That's my phone calls. It's about how long a phone call with me lasts. I don't like phone calls. I can't do phones. I haven't even gotten the chance to tell her about everything that's been happening these past few days.
Have you been?
Oh, same as ever. These past couple weeks I've been working hard on some edits to my manuscript that a publisher requested.
Publisher!
It's been tough, but I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel.
That's great! So they're gonna publish your book?
Oh, it's so nice to see Aspen from a different perspective too. Like, the way she's way less negative when she's not super focused on Miho and lost her memory of... that feels horrible to say. But she definitely acts so differently in this route, and honestly it makes me so proud to see her just standing up for herself and working hard but knowing not to be taken advantage of as well. It makes me happy.
It's still too early to say, but
it's looking hopeful. She cracks a smile.
I'm optimistic at least.
Oh. Also worried that Aspen is compromising on the things that she didn't compromise on in her route. I was a little worried about that too, but I think, like, the impression I've gotten so far is that she isn't doing that. Like, I feel like before, the fact that she was there with Miho was very much like she felt like she had to accept the first offer she got because there wouldn't be other chances. But this one was just like, she got a rejection, she was like, yeah, that's fine. Wait for the next one. I don't know what it is, just the impression she gives me is that she's definitely like making the edits to please the publishers, but she wouldn't compromise her ideals at the same time. Like, if it went too much in the direction of, we want you to change the whole thing, then she would say, no, I will wait for another one. Like, it's not so much of a time restraint. It did feel like, in Miho's route, it felt very rushed. Like, she really wanted to just take the first offer she got and make it happen as fast as possible. And this one, she's definitely being a lot more relaxed with it. Yeah, plus she's not running the new Bell House too. She turned down the manager position. So before, she was trying to prepare for the opening of a new cafe, whilst also writing, whilst getting stressed out about rejections. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Have a sip of my drink. But yeah, it's really nice because it means she really is putting all of her time and attention into her writing, which I think probably makes a big difference. She doesn't have the stress of being a manager on top of everything.
What about you? I expected Juliet to be around by now, but I haven't seen her.
She might be asleep. We were out kind of late last night.
Doing what?
Oh! I take it that means things are going better between you two then.
Oh, yes, they are. Oh, wait, I love how, like, the last time we really had a conversation with Aspen, Miho was worried about not enough stuff happening with Juliet. And now she's here and they're going to be like, oh, we're thinking about adopting a child. They've gone completely in the opposite direction there. It's from not doing enough to, oh, this is a huge thing. We're doing everything. We've decided we're making it happen.
Yeah, your advice
Aw.
helped a lot. Things have been really good, actually.
Oh, I'm so happy. We found out what was missing in our relationship. It was baby. I can imagine if they said, like, oh, we've decided to adopt. Aspen would just have, like, a horrified expression, probably, like, you what? That's so sudden, that's so soon, that's no. You've got to think about this. What about the repercussions? Have you planned all this? Have you... Oh, I was thinking so in Juliet's route, Lino run the new Bell House. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I definitely feel like Lena works better when she has someone to keep her restrained. Restrained feels like the wrong word. But I feel like... I don't know. I don't think Lena's much of a run a business kind of gal. I think she's more of a do a lot of work but be told what to do kind of gal.
I'm so glad to hear it.
No, I'm so glad too. The whole time we're talking, Aspen is also turning this way and that in her chair, like she's searching for something.
What are you looking for?
I don't know what happened to my pen. I swear I just had it with me, but now I can't find it.
Lyra, please. I feel like she probably went invisible and took it.
Maybe you dropped it on the floor?
Maybe. It's not a big deal, though. I have extras.
Her purse is dangling from her chair, and she pulls it into her lap to dig around. When she does, she frowns.
What now?
My notebook is missing too.
Oh.
There's no way that fell out on its own.
Aspen stands up, pacing back and forth between her seat and the entrance to the kitchen, peering down the room towards the front door. While she's out of her seat, I watch her hand mirror float up out of her bag and disappear around a corner. I have to bite my lip to keep from laughing as I realize what's going on. It's just a prank. Looking frustrated, Aspen returns and sits back down. Oh, I love her so much.
How odd.
Yes, isn't that so strange? I can't imagine how this could have happened. Taking a peek into her purse again, Aspen suddenly looks up and glares at me.
Did you do this?
Nope.
Do what?
My mirror. I'm certain it was just here. I just saw it and set it aside.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this.
I didn't touch it. I swear.
Then who did?
As fun as it is to watch Aspen get flustered, I don't want her to get genuinely upset. I look over in the direction where I saw her mirror vanish.
All right, Lyra. That's enough.
Lyra suddenly pops into view right next to me, instead of where she disappeared. She has a notebook and pen in one hand and the mirror in her other.
Why'd you ruin it? I was gonna get her whole bag next.
Across from me, Aspen stares in shock, her mouth moving but unable to actually form any sentences. All right. Daughter, it is time for you to stop, otherwise you will not get supper. She's so cheeky, I love this so much. Also, Irani, thank you for the follow, welcome. Glad to have you here, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you enjoy your time here with this little cheeky child. Oh, I love this.
Wait. Ooh. Huh?
Wait, I don't think they actually told her about child yet. If her phone calls are so short, then Miho probably has not mentioned that there is a child living here.
Aspen, meet Lyra. Lyra, meet Aspen. She's not a wolf. Don't worry.
Lyra rolls her eyes at me.
Duh, I can tell.
Yeah, she doesn't have the ears. Duh. Lyra, meet Auntie Aspen. After blinking a few times, Aspen manages to get herself somewhat under control.
It's nice to meet you, Lyra.
From the way she stares at me even while talking to the kid, I can tell Aspen wants an explanation. Which I think is pretty understandable.
Do you live here too?
I don't. Why do you ask?
You act like it.
She's just comfy here, it's fine. I can't help but snort with laughter. Aspen, meanwhile, seems like she can't tell if she should be offended or not. Having had my fun, I decide to help her out.
Lyra's staying at the library for a while. We met her a couple days ago.
I see. Juliet sure does love her strays.
Just be like, oh, actually, it was me this time.
Lyra, may I please have my things back?
Oh, I love this. I love this so much. What a perfect introduction to her.
Fine.
Stomping over to where Aspen's sitting, Lyra returns her belongings. I love how reluctant she is to return them. She's just like, I guess if I have to.
So you're able to use magic too, I see.
Uh-huh. Can you?
Unfortunately not. I wish I could.
She can use magic. She can magically find the right words. Just to show off, Lyra disappears again and Aspen instinctively clutches her purse tightly.
How long are you able to stay invisible?
Reappearing, Lyra shrugs.
I have to hold my breath.
Oh! Oh, that's how she does it. That makes sense. I was wondering. I was guessing she probably couldn't stay invisible, considering the whole not being invisible in the library when she took the food. But that makes a lot of sense. Aspen cannot catch a break with small stray creatures stealing her stuff. It's so true! This is what happened with the dog as well. Oh, that's so funny. She just has a very enticing bag, I guess. All the small children see it and they're like, I'm gonna take stuff from there.
Oh, that explains it.
I didn't even realize that. No, I love it. Both of the adopted creatures steal stuff from Aspen's bag. She has the worst luck with that. It's so good. Also, Riddler, hello, nice to see you. This is Lyra. She is a small child who stole cheese from the fridge, and now I think Juliet and Miho are adopting her. Welcome. I thought she always puffed out her cheeks for dramatic effect, but if it's part of her magic, then that makes much more sense. No, I kind of would have just presumed it was for dramatic effect too, just like, oh, and I'm gone. Looking smug, Lyra sits down in the last empty seat at the table.
When's breakfast?
Dunno.
Asking the important
Juliet's
questions.
still asleep. I can start making us something, though.
Yes.
I can wait. Juliet's cooking is better.
No, don't be mean. Miho's doing her best. She's trying. This time it's Aspen who tries to stifle a laugh.
She doesn't mince words, does she?
Nah, she's very blunt.
At least she's honest, I guess. I'm gonna cook anyway. Even I can't mess up eggs and toast that much.
Yeah, maybe it'll actually be toast this time, instead of warm bread. I conveniently chose to leave out the results from last time I made them. I have more experience now, so it should go better. Once again, Juliet turns up while I'm halfway through cooking.
Good morning, everyone. My, What a crowded kitchen we have today.
Yeah, we got a full party. Nice.
Morning! The food will be ready soon.
This time, I'm keeping a close eye on the eggs to make sure they don't overcook, and on the toast to make sure it cooks enough. While I do that, Juliet goes and retrieves another chair from somewhere so that we all have a place to sit. When everything looks right, I dish it up and serve it. Aspen and Lyra eat without any complaints, which I take to mean it's good enough. But it's Juliet's reaction that I'm most curious about. I watch intently as she prepares a careful bite, chewing thoughtfully. Then her face lights up. Oh, she can taste it! She can taste it! Oh. Full party. Rogue, mage, wizard, smaller rogue. I love it. A very full party. They don't have a tank. It's fine, they don't need a tank, they can just sneak around everything. But oh, could she taste it?
It tastes wonderful.
She could taste it. Oh, I love this so much.
Awesome.
Is it just Miho's cooking then? I think it's just when Miho cooks that she can taste it. It is the power of love. The greatest seasoning of all. I'd happily cook every morning if it makes her smile like that every time. When breakfast is over, Juliet stands up to get everyone's attention.
Aspen, Miho, I was wondering if I might be able to enlist your help for the day.
Uh-huh.
Since the library is closed for the weekend, I thought it might be a good opportunity to give this place a thorough cleaning.
I see.
It's been ages since it's had a good dusting, and some of the spare rooms could stand to be emptied out.
Oh, is this gonna be an excuse for her to clear out Cosette's room? Oh, I'm gonna cry if it is.
Sure, I don't mind. I could certainly use the
Oh.
exercise.
Yeah, of course I'll help.
Thank you.
Oh.
What about me? I can help too.
Well...
She and I look at each other, and I give a tiny nod. We didn't plan out how to have this conversation with Lyra, but now seems like as good a time as any. Oh, thank you for the lurk as well. I hope your tidying goes well. At least I'm not playing the duck game this time, so you're not going to get distracted by ducks. I hope the tidying goes well. Thank you for lurking. Aspen must notice our silent exchange because she stands up.
I'll go straighten up the books first, before we start on the rest of the house. Just give me a call if you need me.
I love how observant she is. She just notices the mood and she's like, I am gonna step out.
We will. Thank you.
Once Aspen leaves, Juliet takes a seat, scooting her chair closer to Lyra and me. From the way the kid starts to fidget, I get the impression that we're making her nervous. Oh no, she probably thinks they're going to kick her out or something if it's this serious a mood.
Lyra, there was something that Miho and I wanted to ask you. Something very important.
Do you want to live here with us?
There it is. There's the flyleaf. Oh, I love this so much. Oh. Yeah, knowing her and what she's been through and how she always kind of expects the worst, she probably was just thinking, oh, this is going to be them kicking me out. Actually, it's the opposite. Oh. I decide to just cut to the chase rather than stretch out the amount of time that Lyra has to worry about what we're going to say. Thank you, Miho, thank you. Yeah, every time this soundtrack kicks in, I'm just here like, oh, my heart. My heart! I love it. Oh, it's so good. And I'm so glad that Miho just said it. She stops fidgeting immediately, looking confused.
What do you mean? I already do.
No, like for real.
Yes, but
Oh,
in a
thank you for
permanent
the head pat.
sense. Not just for a few nights, but...
This would be your home.
have a home. Not just a house that she lives in, but an actual home. I love this song.
Oh,
For a bit, none of us talk. Under the table, I seek out Juliet's hand. I'm surprised to find that it's shaking. Lyra chews her lip and bites her thumb, staring at the floor. She doesn't know how to reply, does she?
Of course, if you don't want to, then we fully understand. Both of us will do everything we can to help you find somewhere that you do want to be.
Oh.
Yeah. We won't make you go back to the people you ran away from or anything like that.
I'm so glad. I love this. Oh, thank you for the posture check too. Big stretch. Big stretch. Sit up straight. Yeah, I've got to be sitting up straight for this. I've got to observe it all. In the perfect position. Thank you for the hydrate too. Have a sip of magic. Ha, stay hydrated. I need to rehydrate to replenish all the happy tears I'm losing. This is so cute. Even though we've already promised her that, I feel like it bears repeating.
if I do, then what would we be?
A family?
In what sense?
A family?
Like,
roommates, or... She struggles to find the words to phrase her question, but I think I know what she means. It's kind of like when Juliet and I began our relationship, and I didn't know what to call it.
We'd be family.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Found family. Found family is my absolute favorite trope in anything. Give me anything with found family. I'm chef's kiss. Favorite. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Ooh. Finally, Lyra looks up at both of us. I squeeze Juliet's hand and she squeezes back, still shaky.
okay. I like that.
Oh, I'm so glad. I can feel the tension drain out of Juliet's hand as she relaxes, laughing with relief. Even as my heart pounds, I can feel myself grinning too. And across from us, for the first time ever, I see Lyra's face light up with a real, genuine smile. One that she doesn't bother to hide or force away. I don't have to be Silver to see the hope she feels right now. I felt it myself not so long ago. I love it so much. From stowaway to family. She was just a small child who was looking for a place to stay, looking for food, stealing food out of the fridge. They took her in, they gave her a warm place to stay, and now she knows she can rely on that. Now that's a permanent thing. She's found her home. She had no home, but now she does. She lost her home and her family, and now she's found new ones. She's found a new home and a new family. And it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I'm so glad. Yes! This time...
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling at the moment. This time, I get to be the ones to say the words that Juliet said to me back then.
In that case, welcome home.
Welcome home! This is home now. She has a home. Welcome home. Oh, my heart is so full. My heart is so full right now. Leaping to her feet, Lyra scurries over with her arms outstretched. Juliet and I both catch her in a hug, the three of us wrapping our arms around each other. Somehow, out of the three of us, Lyra's the only one without any tears in her eyes.
You'll never have to be alone again.
Oh, I'm so happy. Together, Lyra and I both nod. The three of us separate, and Juliet laughs as she wipes her face.
Well, shall we go give Aspen a hand?
Oh yeah, I forgot Aspen's still here. Oops. I love the thought of her just leaving them to it for a serious conversation, and then they walk out with tears in their eyes. She's gonna be like, oh, are you okay? Are you all alright? What just happened? It's so adorable, though. I love this.
Yeah.
We find Aspen up near the front, idly wiping down one of the display cases with a rag. She turns around to face us, and I see her sizing up all the details at once. The tears, Lyra's hand in Juliet's, and her newfound smile. I can tell she understands.
Congratulations,
Aww.
all of you.
Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah, I love it so much. I love that Miho was the one who asked. Juliet gave Miho a home, and now Miho has given Lyra a home. It's such a nice parallel from the beginning. How much Miho's grown. Oh, I can tell she understands. Aspen, Juliet, and I organize and scrub the downstairs area from top to bottom. Lyra runs back and forth between us, bringing cleaners and rags and whatever else someone asks for. Once we're finished, we move upstairs, skipping over my room and Juliet's study. Instead, we all stop at the storage room where I found the fish tank for the elemental, and where Juliet got my TV. All of the music! She flicks on the lights, illuminating boxes stuffed with toys and clothes, and even a couple full of books. Yeah, and how much Juliet's grown too. Like, it's such a big move to even unlock Cosette's bedroom after all this time. Like, this is such a big thing. And it's so positive. It's so nice. I feel like nice is such a kind of generic word, but it just is nice. It's so nice. I love it. Oh, I gotta go now. Oh, thank you for stopping in, Riddler. I will keep enjoying the adorable. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Right, what have we got here then? All of these used to be Cosette's things. They've just sat here untouched for years. I put a hand on her shoulder while both Lyra and Aspen wait uncertainly by the door. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Juliet strolls through the room, peering into several boxes. Sometimes she retrieves a toy like a plastic horse or a stuffed doll and gazes at it fondly, but then she puts them back. I follow her in, and hesitantly, Lyra follows behind me. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Oh, look at them. And yes, the VOD will always be available. All of the VODs will always be available. Some of the earlier ones have been removed from Twitch because there's a time limit there, but they're all up on my YouTube channel, so if you miss any parts, you can always go back and double check, see how I react to certain bits if you know how the game goes. Also, Alinte, nice to see you! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Everything happens so much. We're adopting a child. Welcome! I hope you're doing well. Juliet kneels down to match Lyra's eye level, gently reaching out to clasp her hands.
Lyra, feel free to keep anything here that strikes your fancy. We'll donate the rest to others who may want them.
Wait, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
Yeah, I think that's what Cosette would have wanted too. She wouldn't want the toys to just be left there gathering dust. She'd want them to be enjoyed, I think. It's so sweet. Just finished work. Congratulations on the first! I'm glad your work is done. You're here just in time for emotional family moments. I feel like we've got to be so close to the end now. I am so excited. I love this game so much.
Cosette wouldn't have wanted her treasures to sit in the dark and waste away unappreciated. I was only doing that for myself.
Yes, oh.
No. What she would have wanted is for them to bring smiles and happiness to others, like they brought to her.
Oh, I love this.
Passing them down is the best way I can honor her memory.
I'll take good care of them. Promise.
I'm so glad. Juliet pats her on the head. No, I can't move the head back. There we go. There we go. It wouldn't let me move the head back for a second then. I was like, no, I must pat. Juliet pats her on the head, and so do I.
I know you will.
Aww. It takes all day, but together we manage to comb through everything in the rooms. Aspen sweeps and dusts while the rest of us sort out all the belongings. In the end, Lyra only picks a few toys and clothes for herself. The rest are packed neatly into boxes that Juliet and I haul downstairs to be picked up by a charity group later. We go room by room, cleaning up until we reach the last one, Lyra's room. All of us help her carry her chosen toys in, setting them up on a shelf or in a toy box. Aspen and Juliet swap out the bed sheets and the curtains and take care of all the dust. We also rearrange the furniture, just to give it a new look. There are a few things Juliet takes with her too. Photographs and a journal, and other personal belongings. She takes those into her study, giving them a place of honor by her desk, where they'll never be out of sight, but also where they're surrounded by the records and lives of others who came before, people who might have known her. Juliet puts a smiling framed picture of Cosette on the shelf, facing towards the door. In the photo, Cosette is laughing and winking, even as she's walking away from the camera. I have to say, she looks right at home too.
Whew, I'm
love
beat.
I love this so much. I love this. Ah! I flop down on the bed, spreading my arms out. It's not my own bed for once, but Juliet's. Hello? Hello?
You worked very hard today. You deserve to be exhausted.
Yes?
Not as hard as you. You carried most of those boxes.
We both put in a lot of effort.
Yeah, they both did it. She lays down next to me. Without a window, it's darker in Juliet's room than it is in mine. I can count on one hand the number of times I've been in here. I let out a yawn. Aspen went home hours ago, and Lyra went to bed not long after. It'll be my turn soon.
You should get some rest, dear.
I love the way she says dear. Like, just the most natural thing, just... It's okay, dear.
I will. First, I have to get the energy to go back to my room.
Do you?
Do you? No, you don't, Miho. That is so smooth. That was so smooth.
What do you mean?
Miho, please.
There's certainly room for two here.
Oh my. Oh my. Rolling onto my side to face her, I laugh.
Yeah, I guess so. You must be worn out too. You stayed up all day, didn't you?
Oh.
Yes. I wanted to spend it with the three of you.
Oh, that's so sweet though.
I'm glad.
I yawn again, and this time it's Juliet who laughs.
Sleep, my love. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, my heart. She doesn't have to tell me twice. Not even bothering to fight my heavy eyes from closing. I just nod.
Good night.
Ooh. The sky collapses into the ocean, splashing me with 1,000 shades of blue. Clouds drift through the water, and fish swim through the sky. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. Although there's no one at my side, I can feel the warm presence of my loved ones in my heart. With each step I take, sky water ripples in every direction. The expanse goes on forever, above, below, and around me. I look down at my hands and feet, and at my reflection beneath me. Yellow eyes framed by dark fur look back, the fox's paws moving in time with my footsteps. She's me, and I'm her. I know this, so why are we separated like this? Together we move forward, though it's impossible to see what's beyond the horizon, just more and more blue. Then, far ahead, something floating along in the current catches my eye, and I run to it. It's a piece of paper, rolled up tightly. Something stirs in my soul as one of the people I hold dear there smiles in recognition. Gently, I unfurl the scroll, but as soon as I do, the words written there melt away, pouring off the page and into the water at my feet. I look down to see the ink pooling beneath me, between my feet and the fox's paws. I take a deep breath and then kneel down. My hand hovers just inches from the surface. A single paw waits on the other side as the fox's eyes look into mine. Mustering all my courage, I plunge my hand down into the swirling ink and rippling water, reaching for my other self. With a gasp, I bolt upright in bed, breathing heavily. My palms and neck are slick with sweat, and my heart races like I just ran a marathon. Daylight blinds me, and I hold up one arm to shield myself from it, but it doesn't help. As I become aware of other sensations, like the unfamiliar bed I'm in and the warmth of someone beside me, I remember where I am. Juliet's room, not my own. Usually my dreams fall away as soon as I wake up, but the one I just had remains vivid in my mind. That endless blue lingers in my thoughts, a crystal clear memory.
Miho?
Sleepy Juliet. I can hear Juliet sit up on the other side of the bed, still partially hidden in shadow. As I blink to get my bearings, I realize that it's not daylight that's blinding me. It's my bead. Is it time? Chanho? Is it time? As bright as the full moon, it rests against my chest. In its glow, I can see a third person illuminated between Juliet and me. Lyra is fast asleep, somehow unbothered. She's flat on her back, her hands clutching a blanket. I cup my hands and lift them to cover my bead, although light still pours out from between my fingers. The moment my palms brush against it, a shiver runs down my spine. The ocean from my dreams fills my thoughts, even as I'm aware of what's around me. As the feeling dissipates, I'm left with a sensation of total calmness. My eyes aren't bothered by the light. I don't feel hot under the blankets and with Lyra pressed against me. The dampness of my hair is gone. I look over and see Juliet in the darkness. Although sleepiness still tugs at her eyes, I can tell that she's wide awake now. With one hand, I remove my necklace. One by one, I slide off the other beads until I get to the one that matters. I let it fall into my hand. The only sensation I'm aware of is it resting there. Tiny cracks cover it all over. I close my fingers around it, hiding some more of the glow. Sensing Juliet rather than seeing her, I whisper into the dark.
It's time.
Oh my god. Oh, what's this going to be? What's this going to be? I can't believe she finally gained enough levels to evolve. The power of family. Oh. I stand up and I feel the bed shake as Juliet stands up as well. It's time. We go out into the hallway together, carefully shutting the door behind us. From the hallway window, I can see that it's still early morning, just around sunrise. It got brighter. Ah! I uncurl my fingers again, letting the brilliant light illuminate the hall. Juliet and I both look at it, and then she meets my eyes. Strangely, I don't feel any nervousness.
Let's go down to the beach.
Okay. The ocean here isn't quite the same as the one in my mind. It's rougher and dotted with boats. The shouts of fishermen handling the morning's catch drift over from the boardwalk. The noisy drone of a landing airship buzzes over them. Juliet and I stand just out of reach of the tide, not far from where I first confessed my feelings to her. Her parasol blocks the early morning sun as we face each other. Out here, the light from my bead isn't so pronounced. It hasn't gotten any dimmer, though. A noisy awareness hums in the back of my mind, like a radio not quite tuned to a station. It's impatient. I'm impatient. I lock eyes with Juliet. Neither of us say anything. Neither of us need to. She just nods, encouraging me. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's time. I turn towards the sea. Slowly, I bring the bead to my lips. As it gets closer, the humming in my head gets louder, and the ocean in my mind feels like it might break free into reality. Then, the moment the bead touches my tongue, it melts away like candy, and the humming sound stops. The ocean recedes. Closing my eyes, I feel the magic spread throughout my body. It's like a wind inside me that I inhale, filling my lungs. Not just my lungs, but my heart, my mind, and everything else. That breeze ripples across my skin from the inside, flexing my fingers and curling my toes. It moves to fill every part of me, this magic I was born to inherit. It drifts across my memories, making the colours more vivid and filling in details I'd forgotten. The springtime green of the trees in the forest, the agony of my injured leg. The bitter cold of being caught in a storm, the softness of my first night in my own bed. I do feel my body change as my one tail splits into 9, unfurling behind me like Juliet's parasol. I understand Unbi's words now, when she teased me for not figuring it out. Swallowing my bead hasn't made me into a different person. What it wanted was only ever what I wanted. The pain of loss and the comfort of love. Happiness. I've experienced these and so many other things for myself already. My bead hasn't ever known anything that I didn't know. It's only been an extension of me. And what I know is that I haven't reached the end of my journey. Just another step on it. I still have to strive for those things that I want. To be happy. To be in love. They aren't destinations either. They're pathways themselves that I have to strive to follow, to stay on. Chunho. Skyfox. Before me, the sky and sea appear to stretch out forever, meeting at the edge of existence. Though separate, they match each other in their vastness. Yeah, the title theme playing here is just the absolute perfect moment. This is, oh, it's so beautiful. Both are as hopeful a blue as I've ever seen.
Miho.
Juliet says my name like a statement, not a question, confirming that I'm still here in front of her. I'm still me,
Juliet.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I love them. Still, it seems fitting that my first word as the new me should be her name.
How do you feel?
I take a moment to assess that. Being a fox feels different from being in my other form, but this feels like a mixture of both. The scent of the ocean, fish, and salt and more is stronger in my nose. Among the chaotic noise of the fishermen and other city bustle, I'm able to pick out individual voices and focus on individual sounds. Each grain of sand on the beach stands out, so numerous that if I look at them too long, my eyes start to hurt. In the same way, I can notice each thread of Juliet's shirt, each splinter on the nearby boardwalk, each bubble in the rising tide.
Different, but the same. I can notice more of everything around me, but I don't feel that different on the
The
inside.
Fox of Fable. Oh, that sounds like it would be so overwhelming. I would be so overwhelmed by that.
I'm still just Miho.
Still me. Still Miho.
Good. I would hope for nothing else.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh. I take a few steps, getting used to the feeling of having more tails. Although they're heavier, moving them comes as naturally as moving just one did. They fan out behind me, the only evidence of the change I just underwent. Nine-tailed fox! That and the missing necklace around my throat.
Do I seem any different to you?
Not at a glance. Is it what you'd expected?
I don't know if I was expecting anything in particular.
Oh.
I said that to Envy, and she just laughed at me. But I get it now.
Oh, I love this.
My bead didn't change me. I've changed myself. I think maybe that's why Envy isn't quite ready yet. But I'm sure she will be soon.
Yeah.
I think she's on the right track now.
Yeah, she will be. She had a little push in the right direction from Miho. I think Umbi's gonna be fine. Juliet gazes at me with admiration in her eyes. There was a time where that would be kind of embarrassing because I didn't know what she was seeing in me. Now, having made peace with who I am, I feel like I can stand a little taller.
Do you remember what you said once, back when we first met? I believe it was one of the first times we had breakfast together.
What did she say?
You said that you wanted to learn how to be a person.
Yeah, I think she did that. I think she managed that.
I'd say I accomplished that.
Yeah. Oh, I love this.
As would I. But you helped me do the same. Unbi as well. And I'm sure there's much that Lyra will learn from you in time. Unbi was right in that regard. The capacity to change. Not just yourself, but the others in your life has always been within you.
I love.
Yeah. I guess my bead was just trying to show me that all along.
Yeah. Oh, I really love that her bead is just an extension of her. It's just what is best for her. Like on Aspen's route, it was best for her to not be tied down by the magic, to have people remember her, to be a human with a human, live a regular life. And in this one, it's more of an adaptation, like not getting rid of the magic, but letting the magic evolve and adapt to what she needs and help her thrive. And I love it so much. I love it. I love this game.
Now that it's gone, I wonder if it means people will be able to remember me normally. If not...
Then it'll be another trial. Another goal to walk towards, another challenge to overcome. Somehow, the thought of that isn't so scary anymore. Because I know that I can rely on myself and on my loved ones, and that things will turn out okay. I smile.
If not, then I'll keep trying to find a way. I'm pretty good at that after all.
Yeah, she's pretty good at that.
Somehow you always do.
The sun is getting higher, and Juliet repositions her parasol to block it. It feels luxuriously warm on my tails, but I know Juliet can't be comfortable.
You should go back to the library without me. I'll be home soon, but I want to walk around a bit first.
Yeah, experience the world with all the senses. As her full self. Because I feel like before, she was very much split between human and fox. And the impression I get now is that it's not a split anymore. It's both sides of her are just connected now. It's just Miho.
All right. It's probably best if Lyra doesn't wake up to an empty house.
Ah, true. Yeah. Yeah, Miho's just Miho.
I'll see you again soon then.
Oh. Before she goes, we embrace each other for a kiss. Her lips feel even softer than usual, and her hand as it holds mine for a moment is gentler. We step apart, sharing a smile, and I wave goodbye as Juliet starts making her way back home. The peanut butter and jelly finally became a sandwich, it did. And it got an extra layer as well. It's a great sandwich. Hi, Nan, it's nice to see you. God, I love this game so much. I love this. I head to the skyport myself. It's busy when I get there. The airship that I heard land not long ago has let its passengers off, and they flow through the security lines and into the freedom of the city. I stop outside the doors, where I said goodbye to Eunbi, although I don't plan to go inside. Instead, I turn around and start walking through town, following a zigzag path that takes me along roads and alleyways. It's been months since I arrived, but I can still remember every twist and turn that I took as I ran from the security guard. Oh, right back at the beginning, that's a million years ago now. Some of those streets I've walked down several times since, and some of them I only passed through that time. The welcoming colours of Cuba Street guide me through the heart of Wellington. Along the way, I pass by the Bell House, pausing outside of it. It's early enough that the inside is still dark, except for a couple lights in the kitchen. Even Aspen isn't here this early. In the glass window, I can see my own reflection. I half expect to find a fox staring back at me, but not this time. Like I said to Juliet, I'm still just Miho. Just Miho. From the Bell House's door, I make a sharp turn and go back the way I came from. On my way to Mount Victoria, I pass by the road to the library, but don't go down it, of course. I'm not quite ready to go home yet. I'm sure Juliet is waiting for me there, and Lyra too if she's awake. I wonder what she'll have to say about my new tails. I keep on walking, and soon the rising green slope of Mount Victoria comes into view. Climbing up the mountain is pretty much automatic, since I can remember every curve and incline in the trail before it happens. Although I pass a few people who are also on their way up, and also some people heading down from the top, I'm all alone when I reach the summit. Just for a moment, I know, but a moment is enough. There it is. There it is. From up here, the skyport doesn't look very big, and the path I just took doesn't seem very far. Yet in a sense, it took me months to walk it. It's so real, it's so true as well. It did take me months to walk this. I love it. I love this so much. Oh, my heart. I'm sure I'll come up here many more times in the future. There are so many places I want to go and things I want to see, but I know that I'll never get tired of this view. Oh, your phone's dying. Oh no. I hope you can charge it soon. The people and places I care about are all within my reach. For me, everything comes back to this spot. When I stood up here for the first time, I couldn't have known the journey that was about to begin for me. That's why I can't help but feel excited as I gaze out at the city I've come to love. So many things are changing, but for once, that isn't scary. The future is uncertain, but that just means it's full of opportunities and potential. I want to see the ending. Oh, I hope you can. Oh, even if you can't, at least the VOD will be there. But hopefully your phone can live for long enough. I am done with letting life just happen to me. From now on, I intend to make it what I want. Oh. A sudden gust sweeps across the mountain, down through the forest and out towards the sea. It ripples through my hair the same way it ripples through the trees. I love the throwback. The throwback with the CG. Ah. As the leaves rustle together in the breeze, it sounds like warm laughter. Little fox, where is your home? The wind whispers. Closing my eyes, I relax and surrender myself to it all.
Right here.
Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's the credits. We did it. Now it's just the ending after the credits. Oh. A great game. I love this game so much.
As I open to another
I can't sing along. I'm getting emotional. Oh.
I wonder if I'll always stay the same or be
A new game plus unlocked.
as you open up another door. I'm searching for more, but I'm not really sure
this game so
what
much. We did it. We reached the first ending.
The clock on the wall keeps ticking along. So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. I take the pressed flower to remember you by. Getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. With just a word or two, the year will learn so soon. Will you remember me?
That's my name.
I remember you.
I love that I'm in the credits. I did hardly anything, but I'm still in the credits. But it I can't think of a game I would rather be in the credits for than this. I love this song so much. So. Oh, it's
Till the price flower to remember you by. And if getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. Maybe I'll forget a bit of you, maybe you'll forget me too. But I'll treasure every second, and I know that you will too.
I love this game so much. I've had so much joy playing this game. I love this. Oh, and that violin too. It's so beautiful. Please, be happy. I am. Thank you. I am happy. It's so beautiful. Oh. Alright, Juliet, ending time. First ending. What is happening? For what must be the 100th time, Aspen has Juliet show her around the library, making a list of every single chore that needs to be taken care of while we're away. Our trip will only last a few weeks, but Aspen seems to be preparing for us to be gone for a year. Juliet humours her, of course, walking her through everything just as patiently as the first time she explained. To keep herself busy, Lyra checks and double-checks her bag, making sure she has all the books and games she'll need for the trip. I told her that there's plenty to do in Korea, and that she doesn't need to bring everything she owns, but she doesn't want to spend a single minute bored while we travel. Are they going to Korea? I'm so glad. From the way she's pacing around, I can tell she might be the most eager of us all to get going. Compared to Lyra, Juliet and I have both packed light. We have the essentials, like clothes and all that, and a couple books apiece, but that's all. I want to make sure I have plenty of free space to bring back souvenirs. While we wait for Juliet, I'm surprised to realise that I'm a little antsy. This will be the first time I've left New Zealand since I arrived here. Travelling used to be second nature to me, but now it's something I have to remember how to do. At least I'm not the only one. It's been even longer since Juliet left, and Lyra's first time out of the country. It's been nearly 5 years since people stopped forgetting about me, but somehow it's taken us this long to go on a vacation. Ooh. 5 years. 5 years passing. Lyra's gonna be all grown up. Ooh. Once Aspen is finally confident she's not going to accidentally burn the library down while she's taking care of it, Juliet comes and finds me in the foyer.
I think that's everything. The library will be in good hands.
Oh. Yeah, the other two are probably going to look the same. I don't think 5 years is going to change their appearance at all, considering the hundreds. But I'm so excited to see how Lyra's growing up. So they have passport? That's good question, actually. I guess they figured out a way. They must have figured out a way. They've had 5 years to plan it out, at least.
There's no one I trust more to look after it than Aspen.
Oh, she's probably going to love looking after the library, too.
Agreed. I take it you're ready to go.
Holiday! I'm ready!
Yep. I think Lyra might explode if we don't head out soon.
I'm ready!
That would be a shame, since this trip is for her birthday after all.
Her birthday?
I'm gonna be 5 years older by the time we finally leave.
Oh, look! Oh my... Oh, look at them! Oh my goodness. Oh, Miho's outfit too. Oh, it's... Oh, all of their outfits. Oh, they're beautiful. You got to see the CG. Let's go! Battery held out. I am so glad. It's family. It's family. Oh, look at this family. I love them. I love them so much. I love this. And yes, I'm glad you were able to see the CG. Thank you for stopping in. They are so perfect. I'm so glad. Oh, they are such a beautiful family. I love this. I love this. Also, they are so fashionable. Also, real talk, really dig Juliet's big collar. It feels very vampire. I don't know if it's actually a collar or if it's like her leaning into a hug and her cape is flying up behind her, but either way, it looks cool. But oh, I love this so much. Their family. Yeah, Lyra's grown so much. She's the same height as Miho now. Although Miho was always pretty short. Fun fact, Lyra as a character exists because of this CG. Oh, I love that. I love that. What I done in 2018. Oh, wow. One of the early CGs. I love that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, asked Kobo to include a random child that they'd been taking care of. I love that. Oh, that's so sweet. And Lyra was born. I love this CG too. This is so sweet. I love the little cape. I love Miho's outfit. I love that they're all matching. Oh, and then when writing Juliet's chapter 5 last year, decided to make her an actual character. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, actually 5 years old. Wait, that's great. Yeah, it's 2023 now. I can't believe 2018 was 5 years ago. I refuse to believe it. I don't want to believe that. Also, she's named after your cat. Yes, I know that much. I love that. A good naming choice. I wonder if I ever made anything I'd name a character Tiffany to name them after my cat. I wonder what kind of personality Tiffany would have as a character, as opposed to a cat. I feel like I could imagine just what kind of character she would be, to be honest. What do you mean? 2005 was 5 years ago. I know, right? Exactly. It's not that long ago. I still refuse to believe in the passage of time. Still, she comes in when Juliet beckons for a hug before we depart. We both set our bags on the floor and Juliet leans down to embrace us.
We don't want that now, do we? Are you all set as well, Lyra?
Yep.
Yep.
Then, let's be off.
On holiday! Oh, it is. Oh, that's an amazing cape. That is such a cool collar. That is such a cool jacket. I love this. That is so fashionable. I feel like she's really leaning into the vampire thing now. That feels like a very vampire collar. I love that. Oh, she's so cool. And I love that Miho's outfit matches too. Like, they've got the matching white with the gold trims, the bow to match. It's, oh, I love it. I love it. I have got such a soft spot for matching things. I love when things match. I wanna make like an idol group and have matching idol outfits. I love matching things. I love uniforms. But oh, this is just, oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, I love them. Grabbing her stuff, Lyra practically zooms out of the door, like she's going to get on the airship without us. Juliet and I go out at a more leisurely pace, taking one last look around to make sure we haven't forgotten anything. We haven't. Oh! Lucas! Oh! Lucas! Oh. I love this. I love this CG. This is beautiful. You ever think Lyra made friends at school that come over and see Miho and Juliet being all lovey-dovey and your moms are so gay? I can imagine her getting defensive, just being like, hey Lyra, your mums are so gay. And she's like, are you insulting them? You want to fight? And they're like, no, in a good way. Look at them. They are. I love them. I love them. She kisses me, fingers interlacing with mine, as I prepare for my two worlds to finally merge. The forest and country that I came from, and the people I care about most, it feels like coming full circle. Oh. My heart pounds with anticipation as we finally head out the door. I'm excited for them to experience the places that made me who I am.
I can't wait for you to see what Korea is like.
I can't wait for you to show me.
I love this so much. I'll cite Clover. Juliet's comfy ending. We did it! We did it. We did it. What percentage are we on?
Is that a goodie bag? What's in it?
We're on 98% completion and we still have an hour left. We're doing this. We're doing this. This is happening. We're gonna get both the endings. I think this is gonna be the last Please Be Happy stream. Oh my goodness. The lesbians. Your review on Steam is so gay, so cute. It's a very accurate review. They are. They're so gay, so cute. I also don't know why Automod didn't think so gay would be a permitted term. Automod does not understand my stream at all. 2% in a dream. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try and find the save file for the other options in the Juliet route.
Finish this one.
I did not plan this through. Right, the first one is, it's the moment with Silver, with Unbi, I think. When we can either, like, keep talking to her or just let it go. So I think this is the save file. I hope it is. We'll soon find out. Yeah, because, we kept going last time. We tried to convince her to stay comfy. But this time, we're gonna go for the wild ending, so we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna understand that Silver is different. She is a fox of the forest. Boop-a-doop. And we can skip. It's skip time now. It's now time for me to skip through the whole game until we get new dialogue. Alright, skipping through the Tommy stories. I'm just gonna keep skipping. Oh, I love this game so much, though. Oh, this is new? Is it? Idly, I reach up and remove my necklace, letting it dangle from my palm. My bead stands out from the other regular ones on the chain, since it's still glowing ever so slightly. Okay, it was just one line. We keep skipping. Gotta go fast. Sonic time. Boop-a-doop-a-boo. Oh, let's go to the waterfront. That's probably new. Yeah, the fish market is in full force right now. Rows and rows of displays tidily showing off freshly caught fish, with lines of people twisting all around the market, waiting to purchase the goods. As I walk through the crowds, the dead eyes of hundreds of fish seem to pierce my soul. Don't get me wrong, I'm not squeamish about raw fish in the slightest. I mean, I've caught and eaten plenty of fish as a fox before. But isn't there something a little morbid about lining up their little bodies for everyone to ogle? If it were me, I'd just eat them right after catching them. That's when they're best. And it seems more respectful to the fish. I guess that's why they're the merchants and not me. Yeah. Right, we keep skipping again. Gotta go fast. No, not the bird. No! Not the bird! Keep going until we can get the other ending. No, it just stopped for a second. Oh, here we go. Last time we said I don't want my current life to change. This time, I'm excited for what it could mean. It's intimidating, but it's also kind of exciting. It feels like anything could happen, and the promise of change is enough to make me want to see what comes next. Bob, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I would have some sips. Welcome, welcome. I just got the first Juliet ending, and I'm going back for the second one now. So, if you don't want to be spoiled, if you want to play this in the future without spoilers, I'm skipping through to the ending. So, I would like to warn you ahead of time just in case. But thank you for the hydrate. I will sip my drinks. And soon continue to skip. But yes, I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. It's intimidating, but it's also kind of exciting. It feels like anything could happen, and the promise of change is enough to make me want to see what comes next. At the airport, waiting for your flight. Oh, I hope you have a safe flight. I hope the travel goes well. Thank you for stopping in. I wish you luck on the flight. Hopefully it's a very smooth journey. But yeah, thank you for stopping in too. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope the travel isn't too tiring. The predictability of my daily life is comfortable and reassuring, but sometimes I can't help but miss the open possibilities that used to define it. Those days were harder for sure, but it was the struggling that made me appreciate the good times when they happened. Now, I still appreciate everything and everyone that I have, but I wouldn't mind a bit more excitement. Oh, Miho, if only you knew what you were saying. If only you knew what was happening next. Oh, you're able to charge your phone. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm skipping through for the next ending. Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Glad you're able to stop in before your flight. Hopefully it's not too long of a wait. But yes, I hope the flight goes well. Thank you for stopping in. A little bit more excitement? Well, we can arrange for that.
It's too early for all this.
Big mood, Miho. Not that there would be a better time later. Still, I know that if I let myself think about these things for too long, I'll just start spiraling. Instead, I make myself get up and out of bed. Skip, skip! We're back to skipping! Haha. Leaves in an hour and a half. Oh, that's not too long then. At least you know you're there in plenty of time, so you won't be missing it. But yes, thank you so much for stopping in. Keep you company while you wait. I'm still going for another hour, so I can keep you company for most of the wait, at least, hopefully. Right, let's try the waterfront again. The dialogue was new last time. Yeah, this is a new one too. The marketplace is a buffet of interesting smells, the stink of raw fish mixing with street foods in a way that might repel a weaker person, but not me. I'm on the hunt for something yummy and cheap when a woman waves me over to her table. Free samples of our Korean corn dogs. Korean corn dogs? I never saw such a thing when I lived in Korea, and beyond that, I've never seen a corn dog that looks like this. Mind you, the corn dog is sliced into smaller pieces for sampling, but it appears to be covered in cubes and some kind of powder. Just enough for you to go to the boarding gate. Yeah, it's perfect. They're delicious. The potato bits are mixed into the batter like French fries, and it's topped with a little bit of sugar. The savoury and sweet mix is really addictive. Huh. Far be it for me to turn my nose up at potatoes or sugar. I take one of the What? Sparrow, hello! Special delivery, Ghosts and Tricks. Oh my goodness, hello! How's it going? Welcome! Ghosts and Tricks. Oh my god, you were playing Ghost Trick. Oh, I love that game. I love that game so much. I love that game. I adore that game with all my heart. How'd it go? How was the stream? How did you do? I'm here for the ghosts and the tricks. Give me the sizzle. How's it going? Hi, Sparrow. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you managed to raid me this time. I'm not ending, I promise. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Ghosts and tricks and ghosts. I love that game. I adore that game. I'm so excited to hear that it's going to be like remastered. There's going to be the new release of it. Oh, finished off Darkside Detective! Heck yes! Oh, Ghost Trick is amazing. Have you played it before, or is this your first time playing it? Because if it's your first time, you have joy ahead of you. Oh, thank you for the resub too, for 23 months. Oh, it's your first time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna watch the VOD afterwards. I love this game. It's incredible. Thank you so much for the resub for 23 months. It's so close to 2 years. That's amazing. Thank you. And welcome raiders too, for anyone who's new here. Hello, I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and I'm currently playing the most incredible comfy visual novel called Please Be Happy. I'm kind of reaching the end game parts of the game, so if you do plan on playing this in the future and you don't want to be spoiled, I'm skipping through text at the moment to get to the ending, so it's a little bit spoilery. A little bit, maybe. But if you want to stick around for the comfy vibes, even if you have no idea what's going on, it's still hopefully comfy here. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and if you're tired after your stream, please feel free to go rest, grab a snack, have a drink. But thank you for raiding me, and welcome. And I really hope you're enjoying the Ghost Trick. I'm so happy you're playing it. It's so good. It's so good. I was trying to find my cartridge out for it the other day, my DS cartridge, and I don't know what's happened to it. But Xander's also lost a bunch of his DS games, so I have a theory that they have been put somewhere together, and that somewhere means that they are now lost for a bit. We wouldn't have thrown them out though, at least. It's just somewhere. But oh, it's so good. It's such a good game. But yes, at the moment I am skipping through text, chilling and lurking. Oh, glad to hear it. Yeah, I hope you can rest well. I hope you enjoy the chill vibes. But yeah, it's such a fun game to play, an experience. And I've always said that if there's one game that I could remove my entire memory of and play for the first time again, it would be that one. That's the one game I would choose. I really would love to play it again without knowing how it goes. It's really good. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I'm just gushing about Ghost Trick now. I'm sorry. I was reading. I'm supposed to be reading. Miho's stealing food. But yeah, thank you so much again. And doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, Miho's getting some free samples. I take one of the sample pieces and nibble at it, slow and careful at first as I process the unconventional ingredients. Once I've had the chance to ponder it and realize it's good, I plop the entire thing in my mouth and chew with gusto. Good, right? Just for you, you can have one more sample piece. I know how hard it is to just take one bite. You always want more. I can't afford a full corn dog, so I accept the extra sample cheerily. Oh, cheerfully. I can't read either, apparently. Cheerfully and go along my way. Korean corn dogs. I'll have to remember them for the future. Yum. Yeah, just little ADHD problems. Get distracted, and that's it. Right, we're skipping. We're skipping through, we've seen this. We're gonna get the other ending. I will complete the game. I'm determined. We still have an hour. I can do this. I can complete this. I believe. It's been so many weeks. Is this new? Is this new, or is it just a line? After spending some time outside, I get back to the library in the early evening and start closing up for the night. No, this is not new. This is skippable. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the one we want. I miss traveling to new places. We want the wild ending. I think it's the exact same as, I'm pretty sure that option is on Aspen's route as well, so it's the same response. So we can keep skipping. But that means we should be on track for the wild ending now, I think. I hope. Maybe. We'll see. Chapter 5. Ending. Duh. Going to the edge of the underworld. This is also skippable. Oh, meeting small creature. Young child. Call with Minso. Oh! So much has happened. So much has happened. Miho's grown so much. Adopt child. Da-da-da. Say goodbye to Silver. More child times. Find Tommy. Say goodbye to Gerby. Ooh. Oh. It's speedrunning. Speedrun. Yeah. Oh, Aspen's third choice was for the flower pressing. Ah. Oh, I think that was actually Aspen's second choice, maybe. I do remember getting an option at the nature preserve, so I think it was... That is, like, still... Well, I was able to skip it, so it was text I've already read. So thank you for throwing something at me, too. You could give me, like, an entire minute's notice for throwing something at me, and I would still not be able to dodge it. I am so slow. My fastness is being used on other things. I need the speed for skipping. I'm skipping through for achievements. Teehee. I mean, I kind of am. I'm not doing it just for the achievements, but there are achievements attached to this. But I only have 2 achievements left, and one of them is for the wild ending, and the other one is for getting all of the other achievements, so I'm so close. Here we go. I don't know if I can skip the credits. Oh, I can. Oh, I found out by accident that I can skip the credits. I didn't actually mean to. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, it's time. New ending. Juliet Wild ending. Here we go. Everything is already packed up and on its way down to the underworld. All that remains is us. The underworld? After 100 years in the library from Juliet and half a decade from Lyra and me, it only took a couple days for everything we own to be organized into boxes and sent ahead to our new home. Everything that we're keeping, at least. Oh my goodness, so this is still the 5 years as well, but we are doing something considerably different here. There was just as much to give away. Toys and clothes Lyra had outgrown, furniture we didn't want to take, mementos that we left with our friends. The only part that's remained unchanged are the library shelves themselves. Aspen swore that she wouldn't take a single book off the shelves after taking over. Oh my god, Aspen's got the library! Aspen's inherited the library, oh my goodness. The bedroom I shared with Juliet, Lyra's room, and Juliet's office were the last ones to be packed up. Shared. They share the bedroom. She's not in the spare room anymore. At first, it was jarring to see so much empty space, but over time, I stopped thinking about it that way. Rather than picturing what's not there anymore, I prefer to think of it as being ready to be reborn. Whatever this place becomes, I hope whoever is here after us loves it as much as we did.
Are you ready, dear?
I'm not ready, dear.
As ready as I'll ever be.
I love this song so much. Yeah, Aspen loses a bell house but wins a library. I think that's probably what she would prefer. Like, she clearly thrived in the management position, and I think she really enjoyed being the manager of the bell house. But Aspen in the library just feels right to me. It just feels right. It feels like that's what she should be doing. It feels very Aspen. I'm so glad. For what might be the last time, the two of us stand together in the library's foyer. Hand in hand, we take a final look around. The creaky spots on the floor, the faintly musty smell of so many books, the curtains fluttering in the breeze, all of it is imprinted on my heart. I'll never forget it. This was the first home I ever had. Well, the second after the forest. But as far as I'm concerned, it's where my life began. We've made a lot of memories here. I know that we'll be missed just as much as we'll miss it. Despite how long it's been, I'm still not entirely used to people remembering me. But I prefer that bittersweet feeling to the pain of being forgotten. Now, it's time to say goodbye. I made you so hungry. You've been cooking egg fried rice and chicken since the food... Ah! Nice. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, I want rice now. I want fried rice now. No. It's okay. I'll make dinner soon. It's okay. But enjoy it. Welcome back. Now it's time to say goodbye. Oh, look. Oh, I love this outfit too. Oh, I love this outfit of Miho's. It's like, it's definitely adapted to match more with Juliet now, but she's still keeping like the same shirt underneath. It manages to, it suits her so well. It suits her so well. I love this. Juliet clicks open the locket around her neck. On one side, there's a tiny picture of the four of us, Juliet, Lyra, Aspen, and me. Although it's just the three of us who are going, Aspen will always be a part of our family. Found family. Found family. My favorite type of family. Well, I mean, I love my blood family as well. I feel like I can't say that. I get along really well with my immediate family. But found family. Found family. I love it. I love it so much. Even now, she's at the skyport waiting to see us off. On the other is a photo of Cosette. She has the same wry look in that picture as in her portrait that once hung on the wall. Half smirk, half laugh, her smile is immortalized forever. Auntie Aspen, yeah, I love it, they're the full family. Founderly. Founderly. Fondly looking at found family. Fondly. That sounds really dodgy, actually. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. What's this about me being Vin Diesel? I don't know if Fast and the Furious. Well, I mean, I was going Fast and Furious earlier. That is true. It's all about family. True. I love family. I love found families. It's just like my favorite trope in anything. Like when a friendship is so important and deep that it's like more than just family. Like, no, I mean more than just friendship. It is like another family. I love it. I love it so much. The tiny hands of the clock tick imperceptibly onward. Oh.
What about you? Are you ready?
Oh, she looks at her with such love in her eyes. Someone say family. Oh hey. Oh hey. My chibi model papa. How's it going, dog? Nice to see you. Let me give you a shout out. If I can type fast enough. I can't type fast. I typed that so slowly. But I did it. I did the shout out. How's it going? Nice to Here I am. Here I am. Wait, I want my blankie. I want my blanket. I need comfy. There we go. Hi, dog. How's it going? Nice to see you. Typed faster than you. Yeah, but I have a keyboard. I feel like I should have been able to type faster than that. I typoed it so many times. Would have been faster if I just copy-pasted it, but I did not. I am silly. But thank you for the chibi redeem. And yes, Dog with Socks is the one who drew and rigged this for me. And look how small I am. I'm so small. Small and sweet. And innocent, and definitely would not do any crimes. Not a single crime. Ignore the fact that I'm playing a game called Mansion Heist tomorrow. No crimes, ever. No crimes. But yeah, I guess I'm small now. I am small for ending. Yeah, definitely not arson. I've never done that. Oh, I just... I love the way she just looks at her. They're looking at each other with so much love in their eyes. I love them. I love them so much. Are they ready?
There are plenty of things that I'll miss. Sure, I haven't even thought of them all yet. After so long, I can scarcely believe that I'm leaving.
Can't believe the leaving. Believing.
And yet, I'm excited.
And adventures.
For what awaits us. Not just in our new home, but in our new lives.
Oh.
I feel the same way I did 5 years ago. We first fell in love.
So sweet.
I can't wait to see what happens next.
This is so sweet. I love it. Oh, fighting off a cold right now. Oh, yeah, it is cold season. I've seen so many people getting ill recently. I hope you recover soon. I hope you recover soon and it doesn't kick you around too badly. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm having a great time. I'm still a little bit in disbelief that I'm finally going to be finishing Please Be Happy, because this is the last ending I need. This is the last moment I need, and I've completed the game, and I'm not ready. I want more. Oh, love the pictures of my cats on the feet. You are so welcome. I will continually post Tiffy feet. She lets me poke the beans. I will take a photo of the beans. Everyone gets beans. Little kitty toe beans. But oh, I love this game so much. My heart is so full. I am happy. I managed to please be happy. It happened. I am happy. Oh, and the kiss. Oh. We lean in at the same time, the same thought on both of our minds. Even after another 100 years, I know that I won't get tired of kissing Juliet. The front door bangs open, and we both look over to see Lyra standing there impatiently.
Come on! Do you want to keep Aspen waiting forever?
Juliet and I look at each other with a smile.
Forever's an awfully long time, you know.
It is a little bit.
Right. So we'd better get going.
Oh, I love this. I love this. Yeah, Lyra, please leave your mums alone. They are having a gay moment, please. And there we go. I got the achievements! We did it. We did it. That's That's all of the achievements for Please Be Happy. I feel like I'm probably not at 100% yet because there is extra text I probably missed. But what was that? Zinnia Elegans? I think was the name of the achievement. That's so pretty. But oh my, we did it. We got all the achievements. Ah! Please be happy. I am. Mission complete. Yeah, it's like I melted after playing the game. I'm just like, I'm so small now. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what percentage we are on.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, 98%.
A moment to relax.
98. We've still got a little bit. I think it's all going to be the location flavor text. So I'm going to try and find some new ones of those. But I do want to hit 100%. But I have heard that sometimes it's very difficult to get like the specific slight dialogue changes. So I would settle for a 99%. I would settle for 99%. And thank you for the bits too, Barb. Thank you. On Pillow Fort Games, hello. Sorry I had to clip a highlight. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for clipping. I appreciate it. But welcome. Right, let's just load up some save files and
Okay, let me grab my keys.
try and find new things. That's a Tommy scene. That is not the kind of map I need to find. I want a map with location bits that I can click on. Okay, here we go. Let's start here and just keep clicking. See what happens. Okay, that's the fish market. We've read that one. Let's load it again. I just want to find something new. This. Is this new? This is new! Ah, this is new. Had to properly cheer. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 biddy cheer. Here we go. This is new as well. It's warm right now. Almost warm enough that I wish I was dressed to go swimming. Right as I'm thinking about doing just doing it anyway, my eyes land on an ice cream stand. Bingo! After upending all the random coins in my pockets, I come away victorious with a nice cold popsicle. That's about as refreshing as swimming would be. I think it's supposed to be in the shape of a character of some kind, but it's so misshapen it looks a little nightmarish. Eating it will be a mercy kill. I know the types of ice lollies. Not forgive the game for the flower it chose for Aspen's comfy ending. Oh, forget me not. Yeah, I know. It's so bittersweet. It's really sweet when you haven't done Juliet's route, and then as soon as you do Juliet's route, you're just like, oh no, devastation. Alright, let's go back. Try a different place. Also, Sarah Cat, hello, welcome. I am happy. I did it. I just did the Juliet endings, and I am so in love with this game. I love this game so much. It's been so good. I'm now currently going through the map screens to try and find a flavor text and dialogue that I have not seen yet. Been watching the Witness VODs. Oh, I love that game so much. It's been a while since I did those. It's always fun to look back on my old videos and just be like, ooh, that feels so different now. But it's such a good game. It's so fun. I've also had a lot of fun watching other people play it too. It's really nice to see what other people notice. But yeah, that was my first model, like before I had my properly rigged model. Yeah, a while ago. Ha! You got a monster. Oh, I approve. Cheers. I pretend that I'm clinking my monster candy yours. Cheers. Hee. Right. Let's check out Mount Victoria. Oh, this is new? There must be some kind of dog marathon happening soon, because a ton of people are walking their dogs up the mountain today. In this form, dogs don't usually bother me, but for some reason, almost every dog I walk past today tries to stop their owner to sniff at me. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't making me kind of nervous. I do my best to ignore them and continue on my way, but after the 10th or so dog tries to physically drag its owner over to me, I'm starting to get weirded out. Did someone put a sniff me sign on my back or something? While twisting around checking to see if anything strange was stuck to me, I remember something in my jacket pocket. Right, I snatched a bunch of beef jerky this morning. How could I forget? A little hiking gift from past Miho to current Miho. Thanks for the snack. It is her jerky. It is not the dog's jerky. No water for you today. Monster, keep you awake and alert. And oh, you've been watching the Murder by Numbers VODs? Oh, that's another game that happened a while ago, but I had so much fun playing that. I love Picross. I love Picross puzzles so much. But that game was so good. I've played so many amazing games, honestly. But yeah, if anyone's ever interested in any of my really, really old streams, they're all up on my YouTube channel. So, did I make a command for it? Did I? I did! I did make a command. I thought about it. I think it's just a general socials command. But yeah, if there's ever any games I've played that you're curious about, I've made playlists for every single game I've played more than once. So you can view all of the streams together in one place. But it's so fun. I really enjoy Picross because I feel like it's a very methodical kind of puzzle. Oh, I'm big again. There we go. Hi. That was a strange changeover. But yeah, I'm back. Always make mistakes and have to start over. Yeah, see, that's one of the things with Picross. It's so easy to just, like, make a guess and go with it, but if it's a good Picross puzzle, there will always be, like, a guaranteed square you can fill in. You will never have to guess. There is always something that you can figure out, and when you know, like, all of the strategies for figuring that out, it makes them a lot easier. But, when you don't know them all, it becomes very much like, I guess I'm gonna put one here because it could be here or here. It's really tricky to narrow it down sometimes, especially with bigger ones that are a little bit more intricate. But that's part of the things I love about it. Like, the strategy on figuring out where's safe to fill in. But hi, I'm back. It is I. I am no longer small. I am large. Yeah, and I'm ready to load it up again and try and find some more. I'm just gonna keep loading this. I wonder if I go back, if it'll be the same dialogue. Yeah, it's the same dialogue. So let's try the gardens. Let's see if this is new. That one's not new. Let's try the Bell House. I think I got all the Bell House ones. Yeah, that one's not new. I love that the scene after this is a door knock immediately, so enjoy the free door knocks, everyone. And yeah, that was great timed confetti. Thank you. Cuba Street. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. During certain times of the day, the restaurants around here smell even more enticing, and sometimes several of them smell strongly all at the same time. Right now is one of those times. If I close my eyes, I can pick out the scents of coffee, pancakes, steak, and something else I can't quite put a finger on. Sometimes this is appetizing, but something about this particular combination is kinda overwhelming me. Time to go somewhere less stinky. You can't just call it stinky, Miho. I should probably find a different save spot. That door knock keeps startling me. Right, I'm gonna go back to the title. And I'm just gonna start the game again.
Let's read a story together.
Skippy skip. Oh, it's been a while since we saw the start. Skippy skip skip. Yeah, stinky is such an intense insult. It's so extreme. I can't believe she would do that. Second only to Big Stinky Butt. I'm sorry for saying that out loud. How could I? And I keep skipping through. I'm just going to keep skipping through until the first map scene. And then I'm going to use that as a starting point to try and go through everything. That door knock's the same one you use. Oh, it's the game. Sorry. My bad, Teehee. Actually, it's not my bad. It's the game's bad. I'm innocent for once. But yeah, Mimo back to her thieving ways. And then this, we just have to do both anyway, so... This is nothing new. Because then we just do the other one. Stinky is a great compliment to a furry. Is it? I wouldn't have thought it was. Right, back to the library. Stealing the painting. Getting caught. Getting a bed. Miho's adoption. Thief time. Be gay, do crimes. And then the first breakfast. We did it! First chapter. Ugh. Thank you for the hydrate too. I will have some more monster. I did both of these. I'm just gonna pick Aspen. Sure. Jim. Oh, I guess it would be a compliment to a skunk. Callisto Pony, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to skipping through a visual novel simulator. I will find these dialogue lines. I'm determined. I'm determined. I feel like I probably have a save file for this that I could have just checked out. But knowing me, I probably ended up overwriting the save file, knowing me. Right, here we go. This is the first one. I'm going to save this right in the middle so I remember where it is, and I think this is the first moment where I can, like, check the different areas out. So let's see what we can get. Was wondering why I never showed up on the notifications. Oh! Yeah, it's okay. I've done that so many times. I've had so many situations where I've maybe followed someone on Twitter, and I've seen people on, like, the recommended for you on the Twitch homepage, and I always presume I'm following, and then like a month later I'll be like, oh no, I didn't realize I wasn't following you this whole time. And when that happens, I'm usually just like, I'm gonna wait until you're offline to follow you, because I feel ashamed. Oopsie. But it's so easy to do. But thank you so much for the follow. Happy that you're here. And now I will show up. Right, we're going to ignore both of the side stories. Let's do the in the bay. Because I think this is probably going to be new. Yeah, this is new. New dialogue. The weather is nice, so I decide to take a walk on the beach. My shoes are annoyingly ill-suited for the sand, so I end up carrying them and walking barefoot. But the soft sand feels good and natural in a way that wearing shoes never quite does. Do get the Tiffy face. I love how it's just slowly floating up the screen. A breeze blows in from the bay, salty and fresh. It smells so good. The sun is so nice and mild. This is so nice. Why don't I do this more often? Sploosh. A giant wave crashes and leaves me wet with ice-cold water from the knees down. Right. That's enough beach for today. Okay, we got a new dialogue. Let's try get another one. Mount Victoria. Yeah, this is new. As I'm walking up the mountain road, I come across a rare sight. A mother duck and her orderly row of ducklings are carefully crossing the street. Mostly only bikers and hikers come up this way, so I don't think they're at any particular risk, but it is a little bit anxiety-inducing watching the mother duck moving so slowly and meticulously with her babies in tow. Move it along, miss! Finally, they reach the safety of the grass and waddle their way furiously into the bushes. I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Get out of here. We got more dialogue. Just saw me find my first environmental puzzle. Oh, and the witness. The first one I ever found, I didn't realize what it was. I didn't even know I'd found anything for quite a while. So if you're looking for like the actual moment of realization, it's still a little bit further on than that. But yeah, my first one I found by accident. Right, let's try the park. Okay, we saw that one. That was getting hit by a frisbee. And let's go to the gardens. We've seen that one too. Let's try the Bell House. Fairy Kiss Chiller for Mimo? Fairy kiss chiller for Mimo. Let me check the log, because some of it was... Yeah, this was repeated. Oh, this is the Mimo scene, but like before the chapter split instead of after. Fairy kiss chiller for Mimo. I glance around, but everyone seems firmly situated with their drinks and phones, and not a soul stirs at the order being called. When my eyes sweep over the employee, she's desperately trying to lock eyes with me. Huh? Me? I'm Mimo? Feeling a little dazed, I take the drink from the employee and she thanks me and nods. So this is my drink after all. I look at the unfamiliar letters on my cup that most assuredly say Mimo. Oh, of course! Because when we got this event before, she was able to read it herself. She'd already started learning how to read. Oh, I love getting this from, like, before that. Oh, this is great. Mimo. That's a new one. We got a new Mimo! Alternate Mimo. I think that's everything from this map part. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to... No, I'm not going to overwrite it. I'm going to save right next to it. I'm going to skip to the next map point, and I'm going to see if the events are the same. And if they're not, then this is going to be much easier. Right, save. Right, Mount Victoria. Yeah, that's the same one. Right, let me load it again. We'll go here. If this is the same one, then I know I have to continue them. Yeah. Yeah, basically, I think they change once you've seen the one before it. So I'm going to keep going from here. I saved after the Bell House. So I'm going to load this and do the Bell House again, and then that might be a new one. Yeah, I think this is... No, that's not new. Never mind. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do something a little bit annoying, but I'm going to load this and do the Mount Victoria one again, and then in the next one, I'm going back to Mount Victoria again. Boop, 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 boop. Skipping through. Let's try Mount Victoria again, see if it's new. That's the dog marathon. Let's try Mount Victoria again. Oh, this is a new one. Here we go. Looks like some tourists left out breadcrumbs for the seagulls because they're totally dominating the lookout today. I lightly shoo them away, trying to make my way to a bench so that I can rest my feet, but the further I get into their whirlpool of wings, the more I realize they must have found something even better than bread if there are this many of them. Yeah, I think I've got to do it all in one location and go through it like that. But I can do that. Curiosity gets the better of me. What's got them so excited? Eh? What the... How did they manage to snag an entire meter-long super sub sandwich? Not even I've ever managed to steal one of those. I'm so jealous. Wow, those are some terrifying seagulls. Alright, we keep skipping till the next map, and we go to Mount Victoria. Haha. Yeah, oh man, the mountain is all muddy from an early morning rain. It was heavy enough that even the paved road is covered in mud. Tread carefully though I might, my shoes sink dangerously into the slippery slop, all while maintaining zero traction. Unless I want a face full of mud pie, I think I better head down for today. I'm not a picky eater, but that's a bit too much even for me. Okay, Mount Victoria again. This is easy. Sometimes I come up to the observatory just to enjoy the air. Something about being up high makes the air smell so good. Queen Space, hello! Nice to see you! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. I'm skipping through dialogue to try and 100% the text. Also, Dream, nice to see you! Thank you for the head pat and also... Ooh, self-care check. Self-care check. I will have a sip of my drink. And a big stretch. Ooh, boy. Oh, I have not been sitting up straight. Oops. There we go. But welcome! How's it going? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you're from the south of the UK because you brighten my day. I love that. Oh, that's a great one. I am not, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ruin your amazing break the ice moment. But yes, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me trying to complete Please Be Happy. I am just quickly gonna save here. I want to go back to the extras and check what I'm at. I think
I have the perfect recommendation.
I'm on 99%. I am so close. I am so close to completing this. I just need the flavor text. All I need is the flavor text, and I will have completed this, and so I'm determined now. I'm determined. I'm gonna find it all. So close to perfection. I believe in myself. Sometimes I come up to the observatory just to enjoy the air. Something about being up high makes the air smell so good. Up here, it's crisp, salty, a little bit like wet dirt and concrete. It reminds me of so many different places I've been before, and yet it's also completely unique to Wellington. I feel like I'll always remember this smell. That was a short one. But yes, welcome, welcome. I am just skipping through everything I've already seen, but we finally reached the last two endings I didn't have, so I'm so close to completion, and we're just on Aspen's route, I guess. Or approaching there. How's it going? I don't know where we're going. I'm just waiting for the map to pop up again so I can keep checking Mount Victoria. Last 1% is, yeah, the last, it's going to be so tricky. It's going to be like a single dialogue line that you can only encounter if you visited everywhere in the first section and also chose a different option early on, probably, knowing my luck. But I'm still trying. I'm still trying. I've still got 20 minutes until I usually end, until I have to go feed Tiffany, so I'm gonna keep trying. Ooh, oh, this is new. Walking up the mountain trail today, I found myself a shiny coin, so I decided to use it on the binoculars at the top. Once you drop the right kind of coin in, you can look through the glasses and see all kinds of things. I still don't really get it, but it's neat when it works. Alright, what's going on in Wellington today? Ew! I reel away from the glasses as if they'd just burned me. There's an old man skinny dipping in the river? Oh no! I did not want to see that, especially not up close. I can't believe I paid for that. I give the glasses pole a gentle kick, hoping maybe it'll spit my coin back up, but the greedy thing barely shakes. Oh well. Oh dear. The last 1% was the friends we made along the way. Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, it's the little water elemental. Mount Victoria. We're on the Mount Victoria route here. I have some leftover change from a drink I bought earlier, so I decide to give the little look far away glasses a try again. I wonder what kind of brand new sight I'll see today. I'm scared. I pivot the lenses left and right, getting a good look at all the little buildings of Wellington dotting the horizon like ants in a line. But nothing seems unusual or interesting. Just another lazy day ticks by, same as any other day. Maybe there's something kind of comforting about that, though. Keep skipping. That is a long kettle. Oh no, no, it's the scene. No! Ooh. Run away. Run away from emotional pain. Yeah, look far away glasses is such an early Mimo thing to say. And so I'm really curious to then keep going back to Mount Victoria, like, with a different save file. Like, I'll pick a different one for the early ones and try and encounter that after she's learned the words for things a bit more. Let's go, Aspen, sure. Go watch a movie. Oh, I've run out of things at Mount Victoria now. Nice! Let's go to the bay. Yep, that's getting splashed. Let's go to the bay again. Oh, this is new. Here we go. I'm just enjoying a nice walk on the beach when an intrusive thought makes itself known. Sand. How far does it go? Like, beaches always have a definitive cutoff where the sand stops and turns into dirt and streets. But what about down? How far down can you dig and still get sand? Or is there just dirt after a certain point? Wait, let's think about this logically. Sand must be a product of the ocean in some way since it's always right next to the ocean. So, sand probably goes down as far as the ocean goes. Huh? But then, where do deserts come from? I think it's better if I don't think about this anymore. Me too, Mimo. Miho. I just instinctively called her Mimo. I'm sorry. Sand also has a better flavor than dirt. I mean, I don't think either of them have a great flavor, to be honest. I don't know, dirt is a bit more earthy. Oh no, it's this bit now. No, well, this is the part where I can then make another save file. Right, I'm just going down the Aspen route because I can't take the pain at the moment, but as soon as we get to the map from here, I can then make another save file, and then we can get all of the Miho's grown a bit text dialogue. Hopefully, or at least some of them. Da, da, da. Where is the first map here? Everything is happening. Skeep, skeep. There we go. People are remembering now. We've got the phone set up. People are going to remember. This is going to be different dialogue stuff now, I think. I'm saving. Save. I'll save it there. I don't remember what that save file was, so I'm saving over it. Right, so from here, we've done all the Mount Victoria stuff already, but we can then hopefully see some of this dialogue from a different perspective. Oh, the park's gone. Yeah, I think because I just ignored Lena the whole time. But it's okay. We'll work with these to begin with. Let's start with the botanical garden, because I know I've done a lot of the... No, let's do the cafe, because I know I did all the cafe ones very early on. So it'd be nice to see them from the later on ones. Okay, that's another Mimo one. Da-da-da. They might just be the same. I may have already gotten cafe ones. Yeah, I already seen these ones. I think I've got the cafe ones. So I'm going to load. And we're going to go to the bay. That's the swimming one. Da-da-da. Wait for the next map. We're going to go to the bay again. Oh, there's the park. The park's back now. It was just for that one. Oh, this is new. It's rare for me, but the sun is cozy enough that it seduces me into napping on the beach. I have a warm, formless dream that carries me away as lazily as the gentle lapping of water on the shore. And I wake up covered in sand. Like, totally covered. Like, I think someone tried to bury me. When I look around for a perpetrator, sure enough, two guilty-looking children with shovels shriek and run away giggling. Well, thanks for the blanket, I guess? Oh. Oh, it's just so tempting. You just see someone lying there. It is so tempting. Ugh. One of them. To the bay again. I've seen people picnic on the beach before, so I got a little bit curious and wanted to try it myself. Today's solo picnic consists of a pre-packaged peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a small bag of chips, and a juice pouch. Not bad for a girl with limited pocket space and only 2 hands. Oh, I think I may have already read that one too. Yeah, I did. That was one of the very early ones. Let's keep going. Keep going until we run out. Oh, this is new. At the beach, I spot some kids shaping mounds of sand into the shape of a building. I think it's called a sandcastle? My curiosity gets the better of me. Unfortunately, I lack shovels or buckets, but I have 2 perfectly good hands. I carry handfuls of wet sand away from the water, so that my castle won't see an immediate, untimely end. When I'm satisfied with my supply, I kneel down and start to construct firm pillars that will be the basis of my castle. But about halfway through, I realize I don't have a particularly clear image of what castles look like, just that they're tall and big and detailed. My sand version looks more like, it kinda just looks like piles of dirt. Yeah. Oh well, I tried. I kick over my wannabe castle with gusto, and that's just as much fun in its own way. I love the thought of Miho just making like a big pile of sand and kicking it over. Okay, and we're done with the bay now. To the waterfront. Oh, we've read that one? Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Keep going. We got the kids! To the waterfront again. Yep, we've seen that one. There's a lot of repeats now. I wonder how many are left. Okay, this is new. The waterfront is always a bit of a tourist hotspot, but I suppose I'm not immune to being curious about tourist attractions. This time, I take note of a capsule machine that dispenses fortunes. Ooh! I don't know how much I believe in fortune telling because I don't know that much about it, but this machine's whole gimmick is that it has a magical golden fish in it that supposedly came out of the bay and lays eggs that tell your fortune. Yeah, that doesn't sound real. Ah. Of course, the fish is fake, and its eggs are little round capsules that you exchange a coin for. Just so happens I have a coin rolling around with the lint in my pocket, so I give it a go. The golden fish wiggles artificially as the machine groans with age and releases a fish egg. Hehe, it's a little bit cute. I can see why the tourists like this thing. I pop the orange capsule open and take the paper that's inside. Your smile brings joy to everyone around you, it says. That's really nice, but it's not a fortune, is it? Unless smiling at people is going to bring me some kind of good luck. I guess I'll try it just to be safe. Just going around smiling at everybody. I can imagine it. Oh, the globe. Okay, we've done Mount Victoria, we've done the bay, we've done the waterfront. Oh no, this is not a map choose screen. We maybe haven't done them. Oopsie. No, I'm just picking random ones. I just want a map. I just want another map, please. Also, Nuke, hello, nice to see you. Waterfront. That's not a new one, we've seen that one. Okay. I've got to be close now, right? Surely. How many are there even left? I've got to say though, it's easier to do the maps after ignoring all of the side stories from the beginning. Because the side stories take up like the map spot moments. So it's easier when I'm ignoring the side stories to have more the CG, to have more opportunities to check out the little bonus bits. The little extra dialogue. Now we're done with them! Mount Victoria, the bay, and the waterfront are complete. I'm pretty sure I've gone through all of the cafes dialogue. I think I did all of the botanical gardens dialogue. Let's go with Cuba Street. Yeah, this is new. Cuba Street isn't too busy at the moment, so every noise seems to travel further. The sound of a shopkeeper sweeping, the jingle of wind chimes, the tiny footsteps of children chasing each other. As I sit by a fountain and watch people pass me by, a pair of voices floats to the top of my attention, and I can't help but overhear their conversation. Right, my daughter went to school there, and I always thought it was so... like every summer, right? Exactly! They laugh almost too loudly at each other, the way people always seem to do when they're talking to someone they're not really familiar with. Why is that? If something isn't that funny, then just don't laugh at it. I don't see the point. I listen to the two bounce more pointless banter off of each other, laughing phonily all the while. I'm so glad I don't have to be a part of their unfunny conversation. Wow, Miho. Say what you think, huh? Keep going. We keep going. Keep skipping. I believe. Ugh, when the flyleaf plays, I'm just like, oh. Cuba Street. This is new. As I'm lost in thought on a walk, a girl standing outside of a store calls out and startles me. Normally I'd ignore her or make a run for it, but instead I freeze up, which gives her time to talk. Hello, please take a coupon. She holds a flimsy piece of colourful paper out at me. Still a little stunned, I accept it. Maybe she can tell I'm confused because she prattles on.
We're having a buy one, get one free deal right now.
Buy one what?
Anything on our menu. If you buy one thing, you get another one for free while the offer lasts.
For free? But how? If you give something away for free, people will wonder why you're charging for the first one to begin with, right?
But, well, it's like a gift or a bonus.
I squint down at the coupon as if it'll make this make any more sense. Can I use this anywhere?
No, just at our store.
Oh, no thanks then. I hand the coupon back to her and continue on my way. What a confusing girl. I feel like the girl was probably also confused by that interaction. Hey, picking a random one. Clicking on something. Right, how far are we? Yeah, Miho's like, what's promotional marketing? Yes, skip. And Aspen's chapter 5! Woo! There should be maps here, I think. There should be a map moment here. After a while. Oh, it's dog! It's happy! Beep beep! It's fine, everything's fine. I don't know if there are any more map moments, actually. I think that might have been the last one. So you know what? I'm gonna reload from here. And we're going Cuba Street. We're gonna be skipping through a few of them because I already did them, but we should be close. We should be close, I think. I think I know how to get the ones I haven't seen yet. Oh, here we go. This is new. A bakery on this street is giving away free samples today, so of course I'm sneaking by it as many times as I possibly can and filling my pockets with goodies. I just really need to sample it and make sure I like it. Once my pockets are practically stuffed with little puffs of bread, I slide off into an alleyway to sample my spoils in peace. Uh-oh. I hadn't realized these were cream-filled. And squishable. And now my pockets are a mess. Oh no. Well, I pop the one still in my hand into my mouth at least. Luckily, it's really good. Washing my jacket out in the river is probably going to be a little less good. Skip. There's one of them. Cuba Street. This is new. The main part of Cuba Street is vibrant as always. I soak in the backdrop of the babbling happy masses like chattering birds in the spring. Actually, taking a closer look, aren't there more couples than usual? My eyes trace the flow of traffic and find that they're all converging upon a cutesy little pop-up stand that wasn't there before. It looks like it's selling some kind of fancy ice cream. It seems all the couples are buying one and sharing it. Each bowl comes with 2 spoons, 2 scoops of pink ice cream, and 2 cherries on top. Huh. Oh, it's a couple thing. I could probably finish that on my own. I might be by myself right now, but everyone made the ice cream look so good, I don't want to get left out. I scamper off from the crowds with my treat and hunker down to see what all the fuss was about. Despite being alone, they still gave me 2 spoons. They were really advertising this as being for couples. 2 spoons, 2 hands, no problem. Bon appetit! Just imagining her shoveling ice cream into her mouth with 2
Whole
spoons.
day.
I love her. I love her so much. That's the coupon one. Okay. Okay. The theatre on Cuba Street swapped out its sun-faded posters, which catch my eye as I walk past. I'm not in the mood for a movie right now, but I give the fresh posters a once-over out of curiosity. Hold on. The posters are all really similar. With only a couple of exceptions, each features a crowd of characters with one more prominently at the front, making a weird face. Like they're about to sneeze or they smelled something weird. No, that's called being cool. That's called smoldering. How is anyone supposed to know what these movies are about based on that? I really don't get it. The confusion eats at me, so I find myself sneaking into the theatre anyway. Yeah, she went to the theatre. Nice! Keep going. I just realized it's already 6 o'clock. I really want to hit 100% though. And I feel like I am close. Like, I feel like we've gone through a lot of the dialogue already. So I'm going to keep going a little bit more. I decide to take a peaceful stroll past the shops, but the hair on the back of my neck starts to prickle as I go. Someone's watching me. I stop and whip my head around, scanning for anything unusual, but nothing immediately stands out to me. And then I see it. A scrappy young fabled who immediately ducks their head behind a sketchbook once they realize I've spotted them. Although they're hiding, I can see that they're still holding onto a pen. Are they drawing me? At first I scowl at the thought of a stranger looking at me enough to capture my likeness. I don't exactly love being the center of attention. But for some reason, I find myself sitting on a nearby bench, pulling out a candy bar I acquired earlier and nibbling leisurely at it. I cross my legs in a way that I hope looks artistic. I love she's just modeling. I sneak another quick look, and the sketchbook person is definitely drawing me. After a few minutes, I finish my snack and get up to leave. The artist doesn't follow me, so I guess they're done. Or maybe they've memorized what I look like enough to work off their memory. It's a strange thought. I wonder what their image of me looks like, but I'm not about to ask. Weird. Beep, beep, beep. Cuba Street. That was the stinky one. We may have gotten all the Cuba Street ones now, maybe? Yeah, oh no, this is the library. This is the one that fooled me before as well. There. A choice. I pick a choice. No, there's still more. No, I've seen that one too. Nice. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna go check. I wanna check.
Oh, let me join you.
99%. The 99%. Oh, that was the wrong save file. It's that one. Keep skipping. I'm gonna keep going until Cuba Street is grayed out. And then I'm trying the park, because I think the park is gonna be the only thing I have left. Maybe. Ugh. No, the bird. I'm gonna have some monster. Sipping my drink while I skip through. No. I love that CG so much. I love the sleepy bed shot. It's so good. We're done with Cuba Street. Okay, to the park. Yeah, we've seen that one. Wait, I'm actually going to load this, and I know this one doesn't have the park to begin with, but I'm just going to pick a random one and skip through, and then start for the park. Start the park one from here. Actually, no. I'm doing it from here. I can't because of Lena. It's fine. Now I can. Da-da-da! Let's see if this works or not. I'm pretty sure I've done all of the Bell House ones. And I've gone through Cuba Street. I've gone through the 3 at the bottom. But, oh, Bob, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. I type in chat so you can see it if the stream's not loading. Keep on skipping. Oh, the scroll. But yeah, safe travels. I hope the flight goes well. Again, it's okay. If there's any I've skipped from the botanical gardens, we can hopefully get those at the same time then. Splat. I feel like I've got to be so close now. Gotta be so close. I'm gonna keep going through until these are grayed out. And then if I haven't got it from there, I'm gonna be satisfied with the 99% and leave it. Because I'm not that determined. But there's still things I haven't done yet, so I'm gonna keep going along here until I cannot click them anymore. I believe. Blim. Blim. Communication. The happy hug moment. I love that one so much. Ooh. Hey. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, park. Already seen that one. Garden. Already seen that one. We gotta go to Aspen's house. It's okay. I believe soon. I'm gonna keep going. Just a little bit. Oh, I'm so hungry. I need to finish soon so I can go get some dinner. All the food talk earlier made me so hungry. It's been like 3 hours since that happened and I'm still feeling hungry. Keep skipping. Keep drinking Monster. I wish I could skip faster than this. I don't want to remember all this. So I think there's quite a while from here until it gets to a map. We've got the entire relationship before then. Ah! Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna save here. Here. Right, we're gonna have to start with the gardens because Park's not there. But we'll keep going from here, and we've already gotten some out of the way, so hopefully we can find the last ones. Oh, Tiffany's meowing at me. Oh. Oh, I feel so bad. I can hear her meowing outside my door. Should I open my door while I skip through? I'm gonna open my door and see if Tiffany will meow. I don't know if she will. She probably won't because I'm still on stream. I'm also gonna save here. Park. That was the frisbee. What am I missing? What am I missing? I haven't seen the park get blanked out with no more responses though, which makes me think that what I'm missing is gonna be... No, I have. That's all of the ones at the park. Okay. Okay, the gardens it is. I'm sticking with the gardens then, I guess. Wait, actually, if that's the case, I'm gonna reload this one. And go gardens here. Next one. Oh, I feel so bad. She's probably like, wait, you're 10 minutes late to feeding me. I'm just... No, that's all as well. Hold on. Could it be? Could it be?
Is that a goodie bag?
No, it's 99.
What's in
It's 99%. I don't know what else I could have missed there, though. I think it's going to be a combination of viewing things at the right time And I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with what I've done so far. I managed to get to the point with all of them where I ran out of dialogue for the areas. So if it's just like little variations depending on like before or after the chapter split, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We got all the achievements.
See you next time.
We got all the achievements, we got all the endings, and yeah, I think I'm done with Please Be Happy. Oh, this has been such a fun game to play. I have had so much fun with this. Hold on, let me just... I'll head on over to here and we can find somebody to raid. But oh, this is such a lovely game to play. I'm so glad to have played it. I'm so glad to have finished it as well on stream. It's been so much fun. But yeah, I need to go feed both myself and my cat, who is frantically scrabbling at my door because I was meant to feed her 10 minutes ago, and don't you know she's starving? She hasn't eaten in like a whole 5 hours. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. Please be happy. Please be happy. That is my one wish. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing a collab stream with the lovely Barb Unicorn, my lovely moderator. We're going to be doing some... it's an escape room game. It's Escape Memoirs Mansion Heist. And it looks really cool. We did one of the Escape Memoirs games before on her channel, but this time it's going to be mine, and she's going to be here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. That should be fun. But yeah, I gotta go eat now. But yeah, there's no Plappy Bappy in my future streams, but it's okay. There will be other games. There will be other games with cute girls and fun times and emotions. So there's that to look forward to. But yes, let's find someone to raid. Who have we got? Wait. Oh, Sylphie's live. Sylphie's live. I'm gonna raid Sylphie. Sylphie is another part of Verpro, which is the group I am part of. And they're doing some art at the moment, and I haven't had the chance to raid them before because our time zones usually don't match up very well. But I am so excited about the chance to raid them. I'm raiding Sylphie. Let's get the raid message. Here's the raid message. If you're subbed, we'll use the comfy. If you're not, we'll use hearts. But yeah, I'm gonna send the raid over to Sylphie. They're doing some art at the moment, and their art is so gorgeous. They are so good at art. But yeah, I'm gonna try and remember how to send a raid off. I've forgotten how to do everything. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. I have had such a lovely time. I love this game so much. It's so fun. But yes, please send the love on to Sylphie for me. They are so cool. They're so good. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food now. Oh, it's been such a lovely stream though. And it feels nice to have finished it like at a good time too. Like we filled out the whole 4 hours. It timed itself perfectly for completion. But yes, I'm complete. I've completed Please Be Happy now. So yeah, I'll have to decide what to do next. But yes, that is all from me for now. I'll be back tomorrow. But now I'm gonna go eat. Thank you so much everyone for joining me, and until next time, bye bye!